We start this off. A game. If I get to my chat. Oh, mirror match? So we definitely want Howling Abyss. There's so few cards that matter that I almost kind of want to keep Ladros, but I feel like it's probably better to mulligan to a Catalyst. No. We hit Catalyst, that's kind of the nuts. Okay, I've got Passage Unearned for Feel the Rush, which is nice. Oh, they're playing Trundle Elise, so it's spiders. So I guess I have Passage Unearned for, what's it called? Rude Awakening. Elise blocks this. This Frozen Thrall might be good this game, actually. Fuck. Get the spider off the board. Be a crawling sensation? No. Okay. Back. That's why we wanted to mulligan a Catalyst, because we basically have nothing to do. That's cool.
They're out there.
Oops, I might have.
Right here.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Twitch TV is being loud. I might have wanted a Vile Feast there, actually. This is fine. Iceborne Legacy. So... can Frostbite it? Morning, smart. None of my plays are that good. I mean, I guess I can just pump this. I don't want to use any of my box before like a Brood Awakening or something, so... The problem with this is if I Flash Freeze instead, then I still have the box open if there's like a Crawling Sensation. Though I guess they can't Crawling Sensation here, so... Oh, no problem. It's Pog. Is this TLC? I don't know. Is it TLC? I think it's not TLC. So here's a tough turn. I mean, I think we just slam the Howling Abyss and then hope that we get to Passage Unearned. Some stuff. Thanks, Doug, by the way, for that. Thank you, thank you. Rude Awakening. Yeah, see, this is where I'm a little sad because I kind of want to box this, but this is pretty good too. This will be the second time I'm seeing this animation, actually. Because the thing about it is that the box is like... the box, if they go like Crawling Sensation or Brood Awakening with Iceborne Legacy mana up, the box won't actually kill stuff. We attack here? Probably, right? I guess their life total doesn't really matter, so we're giving them the option of, like, blocking with the Sentry, so maybe this is just bad. But the fact that we get in for 2 means it's actually good. They're still trying to go wider than me. Like, I've got the inevitability here, so pretty nice.
Safeguard our homes.
You cannot fight the cold.
Pretty sure we just block this. Play Draven, hold up the box. Okay. So now I can Fury again. If I want to. What's up, Hyper Loki? MRS. Am I taking questions today? Sure, I'll take questions. Why not? Okay, what am I doing with my life here? So I can just open on the Bale on the it that stairs next turn. Excuse me. So maybe I just accept this. Seems kind of weird to do nothing here. I guess I could play another Lysandra to get another Frozen Thrall down, and then play the Bale Strider. That seems good as well. Yeah, let's do it that way.
All things grow cold.
It's kind of weird to play this before it that stairs, but feel like we're going mostly for tempo here. We are tapping out of the box. Maybe that's incorrect. Now that I do Trundle, I kind of like that a little better than playing the Bale Strider, because if they follow up with like a bunch of spiders, I could just die. Trundle is nice, yeah. Once the Frozen Thralls go off too, it'll be more pumps. Okay. So I think this is worth an Entomb, because we'll get another pillar, right? Which will level up Lysandra in a few turns. Though I could die, actually. That's kind of the danger here, right? Well, I've got a Frostbite, so can I die? I don't think so. Though the Spiderling's gonna be a 5/3, so this is pretty greedy, I think. So maybe we messed up. Because if they have like spiders here, yeah. I think we just killed ourselves. I think we just killed ourselves. Little unfortunate. A lot of damage. Block 5. Vengeance is actually a good draw. And if they develop, we have Pillar, so they have to attack.
Foolish child.
We're like dead to Atrocity here. It's a pretty tough spot. We're gonna get 2 pillars down. And in 2 turns, we have the Frozen Thrall. We're not dead to Fury the North, which is nice. Or our hand is gonna be full of crap now. We're gonna obliterate our draw this round. I'm pretty sure that just going like hit that stairs. If there was a legacy, we probably would have seen it there. Okay. This Trundle is gonna be freaking gigantic. So we miss our draw. Oh, the Elise levels. That's actually terrifying. Matchup seems pretty bad. Oh, that hurts. I mean, it's random, but that would be like a card that could actually swing the game back in our favor. But let's make the Elise vulnerable before... Oh, wait, this is the strongest. Okay. Well, now Elise is the strongest, right? So Diana comes down as a 5/3? Maybe we're actually like chilling. Because we can Diana and hit that stairs, right? What's up, Boosty? Poppy is useless? Maybe, might be. We're getting an 8/8 here next round, which is super nice. So it's kind of weird. If I Bale Strider it just does a lot of damage to my own stuff. So maybe I just go Draven, Poppy. And then just, like, Poppy will pump everything, which is pretty nuts. Okay, we baited out a Vengeance, which is... I mean, they have the third Vengeance. We're pretty screwed here, right? So now it's interesting because I can go for Balestrider for the board wipe. If they have another Iceborne Legacy, it screws us over. Or I can go Poppy Draven and just get a ton of stats in play. This is really confusing, honestly. This seems like, on paper anyway, it should be good.
A new phase awaits.
Draven, Poppy. Do I have to obliterate something that's relevant, right?
No more
Let's do this. Let's see if there's a Frostbite or something, I guess.
heretic.
If there's a Legacy, I'd like to know that now. I mean, I think we pretty much die if there's a Legacy. But, the best play against Legacy is to play Draven and Poppy, right? So I can block Fearsomes, maybe. Like, the axes help me block Fearsomes, which is super nice. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be another Legacy, right? Pretty unfortunate. We lost a lot of tempo. We lost a lot of tempo on that turn where we trundled, or that we like killed our own trundle. So we have double ice shard. So actually, they can have as many 5/2 units as they want, right? Oh, those are 5/5s though. Yeah, it's probably game. Unfortunate. So yeah, I think we should have won this, right? Maybe I should have killed the Elise actually, because then I never like die here. Well, I guess maybe I do die actually. Everything's lethal, right? Unfortunate. Why not pull with Diana first? I did, I thought. Didn't I? I pulled with Diana first. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, we have ARAM down, which is what we want, right? What's up, Jaber? I actually think that, like, because they can just refill their board like that, I think the play was actually to play Poppy Draven. Because then I just have a bunch of huge units, right? Yeah, I really messed that up. Got 4 or 5 yesterday. Not bad, not bad. So I'm pretty sure this matchup is actually kind of unwinnable if the predict player is on the ball, because you basically can't beat Chrono Break. What up, Tippy Tips? How's it going, dude? Isn't this kind of, this is you doing some, I feel like you normally stream later, no? But thanks for the raid, man. Okay, we've got Passage Unearned for Chrono Break. Pretty hype. See me on stream is surprising? Why is that? Why is that surprising? Ice Spiders into Echo is actually Ice Spiders favored. Well, I'm not playing Ice Spiders. That's kind of the thing. So do I actually block? Probably not. Opens me up to Mystic Shot and my own Avalanche, right? What are we doing for today? I'm just gonna, now that like seasonals and everything is over, I'm just gonna climb some ladder, I guess, without dream crushing people. But we drew our Passage Unearned, which actually is pretty nice. So they've got a good attack if we just pass it down. But I don't think Avalanche is good enough here. Okay. Now I could Vile Feast the Chronomancer, because that prevents an open attack. Echo's going to be leveled though, so I kind of want to have Avalanche and Vile Feast ready for that. Okay, well they're basically just throwing all their cards down to level up Echo, so we want to make sure we can answer it. Ravine is perfect here.
What do you call two time-traveling birds, Echo?
A paradox. Also, wow, Zil. Wow.
We're going to Vile Feast after, so we still have the 1/1, right? I honestly think I should just play a second Passage Unearned. No Time Bombs have been played yet. I think we actually don't block with Elise yet. Even though it's probably going to die later because it just gives us open attack. And we want open attack. Like if we block, we don't have open attack, right? Oh my god. Wait. I swear they played 3 of these already. Okay, that's the third one. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay. If that makes sense. It's always something to think about when you're playing Control. Like, you want to be able to force your opponent to act first. And we can attack with both the 1/1s.
Listen to me.
It's a pretty big difference, right? Like, if I block with the least then on the 2/1, then I can't attack with 1/1. Yeah, I really was sweating. I thought that was number 4 for sure. I've got Passage Unearned, so I'm pretty sure we're just safe. I don't want to actually deal any damage to Zilean until they've played like 1 Time Bomb. Okay, well now that's a little scary, right? Because if they just ripped a second Time Bomb, it's a little awkward. I think what we do is we just Vile Feast, right? Not Blighted. We can Withering Wail next round. It's a little awkward if they have a second Time Bomb, I can't stop. Oh no, I can't. I don't have enough mana to stop the level up anyway. That's what I'm trying to say. So the Vile Feast does run into the Time Bomb, so maybe I should wait on that, but it's a little mana inefficient to just do nothing, right? And now we have Wail. Yeah, we have Wail for this. We just Wail. Wail's maybe a little bit bad into an Echo. So maybe I pass first. Wait for the attack. They probably pass back, though, is a thing. But I guess that's fine. Once I get enough mana to just, like, play a Ladros, I kind of just win, so. Okay, they just attack. So we're chilling. This is why the Howling Abyss is so bad, is because you just can't... You really can't ever play it. I'm beginning to think that Ladros is generally better than the Howling Abyss. We're gonna just pass. Okay, Station Archivist. Is that enough for a Ravine? 6 mana do nothing. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that what we should do is play 0 Howling Abyss, 2 Ladros. Like, cut 1 Howling Abyss for another Ladros and cut the other Howling Abyss for an Atrocity. I don't know if anybody has thoughts about that. Okay, so there's the Fleeting card. think I should just build TLC. Yeah, it's possible Trundle's better than Howling Abyss. I think Trundle's really bad in your bad matchups though, so that's why I don't really like it so much. This is enough for me to Blighted, right? It's just too mana inefficient not to. I do end up taking some more damage here, but this gives me a lot of outs. Wow, this they have predicted so many times. TLC doesn't lose to deny. Maybe. I'm just not a Trundle believer, I guess. Yeah, I almost wanted to name the stream like, can we make SI Fro playable, basically.
KPIs depending on me.
But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of FTR. I think maybe we can play one FTR in this deck, and that's like fine. Okay, so they've done their attack. The problem with one FTR though is when you're playing Lissandra and Elise, you want like one thing that has Overwhelm, so I'm not playing it. Anivia is actually interesting for sure. Like here we just want Atrocity, right? Okay, Talia's interesting. I don't hate it. Just make another Howling Abyss and start pressuring. Hold up Vengeance for an Echo or something. Double ARAM. Yeah, double ARAM is actually kind of bad, but maybe I'll find like 1 and 2 drop champs. Is it even worth attacking? I guess it is. It's super close to not being worth, but I guess I should like start dealing damage to their Nexus. When you have Ladros, like dealing damage to their Nexus doesn't really accomplish that much. This is a Chrono Break. So the rally isn't really scary here though, right? See, now the question is, they could have like an Echo or something. So I think we have to pass and just try to block the 3-1. They might have another, yeah. And they're trying to kill me. Block here. Just hold up Passage for another one. So now we know they don't have an Echo, so I can actually play it in Elise, right? Oh, it's an Absolver, I see. So do I Passage to save 3 health here? Seems like their play is going to be play another rally, right? Which they'll get back a 3-1. Yeah. I mean, passaging later is very similar, right? They just end up with a 3-3, but I've got more health. So yeah, we'll play Elise, I guess. He gets back more. So he doesn't, right? Because Passage obliterates. Yeah. Passage is pretty good, actually. I actually think that the Passage might be better than the box. I've been, like, pretty down on the box, generally. So maybe we should play one Trundle? Kind of like that. Play one Trundle and then just don't play any Howling Abyss? Can we win, though? 0 win conditions. Well, we have the Howling Abyss, right? I don't really think you need that many win conditions. Like, we have Ladros, Howling Abyss, both win cons, Frozen Thrall. Well, that's the thing, is I cut Atro. When I put in Lysandra. Can we play this guy? Is this any good? Might be better than Trundle, honestly. Probably not. Well, that's close. We would also... Oh, no, we wouldn't need to run the one drop. You think we need to run the 1-drop? There's no way we need to run the 1-drop. That's atrocious. Like, the 1-drop only does anything if you have it in your opening hand. Big raid energy? What's up, Baki? They changed Strong Arm? We did? I think we should try it, though, right? I mean, basically, I'm trying to figure out... For everybody just joining us, welcome. I'm trying to figure out if you can actually make Shadow Alice Freljord a playable deck. You know, I may or may not believe in it. Though I think it's, you know, definitely Iceborne Spiders is fine. This is a Roar. I don't really like Roar, right? I mean, I think Roar is like you have to play Atrocity, but I don't think the Roar works now that Atrocity is 7, right? Turn it into TLC. Let's play a few more games. Let's play a few more games. I'm interested in the Inquisitor. The problem is Inquisitor seems like the kind of card that you play 3 of, right? Because they kind of work in multiples. Yeah, I mean... It's kind of one of those things where SI Frel is like, you know, its playability is like metagame dependent. Because it's like, I don't think it actually is a good deck in a vacuum. Okay, so Catalog is like really good against Ari Kennen, generally speaking. Do we want to keep a Whale? I don't think so. I think we want 2 damage spells. There we go. Genius. What does the Inquisitor do? I mean, that's why I'm not really playing it. I don't think it does enough, but it does give you, It was a Go Hard deck, but we cut Go Hard because Go Hard sucks in the deck, I think.
Break the silence.
So it's almost not even worth the Vile Feast on this if we're gonna start AoEing. So I'm just gonna allow it. It does let them level up Ari, but my thinking is that priority targets are like Droplet. Droplet and Kennen are more important than the Mourned, so. Yeah, the problem with Go Hard is that you're just shuffling bad cards into the deck, so generally not a fan. Did I enjoy Seasonals? Yeah, I did. I didn't watch the full way, but so we always take an opportunity to kill Ari. Like if there's a Twin Disciplines, we kill the Mourned, right? Or if there's a recall, that's even better because they have to spend more mana now. It's not looking great though, because now if they have a Wayfinder, we're kind of in a world of hurt. Because we have to, like, Vile Feast before we catalog. We do get to kill... Do we kill the Droplet? Actually, maybe I just play the Kindly Tavern Keeper, because there's Friends of the Attacks. Yeah, I guess the play was to not Avalanche. I just forgot about Wayfinder. It's been a while. Not looking great. Not looking great. We do have a good open attack, which is always nice. Okay, we attack. Yeah, I guess the problem with avalanching is always Wayfinder, right? So the answer is never avalanche.
I'll see all this world has to offer.
So I think we actually ping Kennen, not the droplet. Do we ping anything actually into 4 mana? We probably don't, actually. I don't see a huge benefit of doing so. This is the kind of matchup where I kind of wish I had more, like brittle steels and shit instead of 3 sisters, right? Okay, that doesn't really matter. I think we're gonna try to Vengeance the Ahri, right? We can't allow them to get Wayfinder back. So we have 2 pieces of interaction, like we can try to get the Dancing Droplet off the board, etc. They have no sign-in, which is good for us. But yeah, we have 2 pieces of interaction here, which is super nice. Like, we start with the Vile Feast. They're forced to do something, and we have Vengeance. Exactly what we want. Yeah, they Nopify. So would it be absurd to Vengeance the Dancing Droplet here? Pretty much, right? Any recall. Like, it's interesting because, like, a recall kills the Ahri, right? I think it seems a little bit greedy, but we're behind. Kind of interesting. I think we just Vengeance the Ahri. I don't know. This feels... I'm trying to figure out how I get punished, right? I guess I did not. I guess it doesn't matter if there's a deny or whatever. Okay, we get 2 stop spells out of the hand, which is kind of nice. And this card's so bad. I got tricked. I got freaking tricked.
Think you're fast enough?
Okay. Kill a Kennen. Pretty nice.
Eyes open. Want the ranches.
Okay, well, we try to Avalanche. If it resolves, we get it next round as well, which is going to be super nice. Okay, we got another deny. I have hit that stairs. So maybe if we're not just dead, we can win. I mean, the fact that they never drew a sign-in means it's actually winnable. Okay. So we're dead now. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We're not dead. I'm not sure if we can win if we're not dead at this point. But yeah, we had to hope there was no sign-in, obviously. Doesn't always go our way. We gave them too much tempo, right? By playing the Avalanche. Twin D, okay. We're pretty dead here. So I suppose I have an Avalanche next turn. It's one of those things where it's like kind of a House of Cards situation. Or sorry, not a House of Cards, like a whatever it's called. What's up, Plizark? Good to see I'm doing well. Thanks. Getting to kill the sign-in is pretty nice. I mean, obviously we're going down to 6 life, which is not so nice. But, Like, if this Avalanche resolves now, we get to clear some board. Ooh, Blighted is super sick, actually, right? Nice. Played me at Nice Guys? Yeah, it's been a while. So the question is, do I Avalanche first? The problem is I don't have that many actions. I don't have that many actions to like bait out that many units. So I'm pretty sure what we do is we just Blighted. And then if they just pass back, I can like play a Trundle, I guess, and try to maybe win next, like on my next attack. Yeah. Yeah, them losing that sign-in, actually. Honestly, this is gonna sound weird, but I'm pretty sure they shouldn't have attacked. Like, I can never beat, like, some sort of recall loop with the sign-in, if that makes sense. Learning moment, and they just attacked it dead. Which is, like, it's, like, very intuitive for them to make that play, but they probably might still crush me or whatever. The thing is, what's worrisome is, like, if I play Trundle, they could Homecoming the Blighted Ravine, and I could lose. So it's kind of tough. But getting the Trundle down will be super nice, because I can go, like, Pillar, Ladros, Avalanche next turn. Pretty sure we just end. Because they have to have a Homecoming at this point. Okay, we have 2 denies, but they might be able to present lethal pretty quick. Okay. I think that's the last Wayfinder. I guess we just pass once. They pass back, it's a little awkward, but this is their attack turn. It's their round to, like, try to mount some sort of offense. Really hard for me to develop any units because of Homecoming, obviously. Maybe I should just Avalanche, but it that stairs dies to go hard, which they probably have another one by now, right? So it's one of those situations where, like, I just can't do anything, because if I was at like a little bit more health, then maybe I could develop my fatties, but really would like a whale or something. Like anything that we can proactively play. Okay, they're out of 1-drops, right? This is their last 1-drop. So I'm pretty sure we just play Trundle now, because they're tapped down a bit. I could also play Ladros, actually, because it blocks. Puts them at 6, too. Which could come in handy. Like, right now, like, Ladros is technically lethal. Like, Homecoming is a problem here? Everything's a problem here. I mean, sorry, Kennen, right? They should dumpster me. Maybe it's gonna be like a Homecoming on the Kennen, and then they can stun the that stairs. Yeah. So I think we just proactively Avalanche. It's very strange because they can just attack us for 3, and they probably will. So let's just Avalanche. We do lose our It That Stairs, which kind of sucks. And we get Avalanche again next round. Yeah, maybe I was supposed... Honestly, I think I was supposed to develop... I think getting Trundle down was better than getting Ladros down, right? Because Trundle has Overwhelm, and it gives me the Pillar. Have we played 2 8-drops this game? I guess we kind of just want to draw Lissandra, right? Okay, another Blighted is nice. So this is lethal. This is the same problem of like Homecoming could be a blowout or something, but I gotta actually try to kill them. Like, they have inevitability if I don't have pressure, which is hilarious, right? Oh, it just goes down? Okay. They can't develop. I've got Ruination. They're maybe out of denies if they only play 2. What's nice is if we 3 Sisters this turn, we get another one soon. They're out of 1-drops, right? Okay, that's pretty scary. I'm pretty sure they're out of denies, though, so we can just not care. Do I Ice Pillar? Because I've got the Ruination. They're out of 1-drops in the deck, so the Wayfinder doesn't matter. All that matters are elusive units, right? They're going to get another Wayfinder next round. Am I going to ever Ruination here, though? Like, Frostbite seems maybe better. Twin. They need 2 twins or an elusive unit, but they're out. They're literally out of droplets, right? They're out of Morn. They're out of everything. Maybe they have a Kennen in their hand still? Maybe it is a pass. I feel like pass is slightly better than Ice Pillar, right? Because, yeah, I think pass is slightly better than Ice Pillar here. Concussive Palm. Okay, we don't care about that. Now we play a blocker, because we need to be able to block the non-elusives. Another Palm, we just Ruination. So we're safe from another Palm. I'm feeling okay here. Feeling solid.
Places to hide.
They can challenge with either. We gotta be a little... I guess Pack Your Bags could kill me? Kind of bizarre, right? Go hard. If they have 3 go hards in hand, we die? We can't do anything about that, per se. So I guess we just Letty. What's nice is we can use the pillar to hook the Ahri, maybe. So Vile Feast is almost lethal as well. They're gonna get a 2/3 in play. Uh-oh. Not like this. Do I Vile Feast to play around them top decking? I mean, if we die that way, we couldn't have beaten it, right? The 2 mana doesn't really matter. The only thing I'm thinking of, it would be really nice to ping, like, Kennen's leveled up, all the droplets are dead, all the Morns are dead. Oh, there's the sign-in, okay. So we're kind of alive here. We're not kind of alive, we're kind of like threatening lethal here. They're out of things. Oh, the Elise is probably worth, huh? Sucks that the sign-in is now the strongest unit, right? I'm pretty sure we play the Elise. Is that better than just attacking? I can entomb, like, entomb, Entomb beats Homecoming here, right? So, like, is it better to play the Elise first? Because the Elise is kind of presenting 3 more damage, which is exactly what we need. They could play a blocker, or they can play Tail on something and then have the 3/2 back. But then there's 1 more attacker still. But yeah, like the Tail stops this, obviously. Then they can block the Ahri here. Pretty sure we play the Elise.
Pull the string.
It's one more attacker that we can Fury. He doesn't have that many winning lines? Yeah, that's true. Well, Ari can kill me. I mean, so can Pack Your Bags, obviously. Is this even right? Like, inting over the pillar? Pillar doesn't really do anything because the game is gonna... I'm either gonna die next turn or I'm gonna win, right? Maybe I do this. Yeah, this is tough. I like getting the damage on the Ari. That's pretty helpful. Oh, I guess attacking with this? Oh, I guess Fury. It's weird because I don't want a Fury, you know? Like, yeah, I messed up. I forgot that these are fleeting, so that it doesn't... Yeah, I messed up badly, right? We wanted to go for lethal. I guess we just Fury, because we're going to get it back next round. Maybe Entombing is better, actually. Costs so much more mana. Yeah, let's Fury. I forgot that I was gonna get the thing back. Because there's obviously like twin disciplines, right? And now the Fury's gonna be face up. Where this play beats them not having a second homecoming. Like the attack with all, Fury something. Next turn we get the Three Sisters back. That's why I play aggro. But yeah, I just forgot. Basically how it works, sorry, just to be clear, like, the Three Sisters makes a fleeting copy, and Catalog does not copy fleeting copies. Okay, they had a homecoming anyway, so... So the good-ish news is that... They would have survived anyway. I don't... Yeah, it is aggro brain for real. But yeah, so anyway, what I'm saying is that you see how I got this and not the Fury? Because the Fury was a fleeting copy of Fury, so the catalog will never copy that. And my brain was like, I don't want a Fury because I need Entomb or whatever. Okay. They're going for the pack. They're really going for the pack. I've got everything I need here, though. Because I've got Three Sisters and Whale. Whale's what we needed a while ago, because proactive cards are really good with Catalog. Pack your bags. My Trundle doesn't die, so I think we're chilling here. So do I... Which... I'm trying to figure out which spells I'm supposed to play. I can Ruination? Well, it's actually weird. If they just have Sandbagged like a Kennen, we can't actually Ruination. And I think I've only seen 2 Kennens, honestly. I'm pretty sure... I'm not even going to look. I'm pretty sure we've only seen 2 Kennens. So I'm pretty sure the play is to just play a Spiderling. I'm pretty sure they might have a Kennen still, but I'm not positive. Pack your bags. Okay. So now I can Ruination. There's no 0 mana tricks or anything, right? I could Fury, but then I die. Okay. So maybe playing the spider was bad. Was playing the spider bad? Hard to say. There's a ravine. Do we just open ravine, or do we open pass? Or do we open Ladros? Yeah, we've killed 2 Morns. I'm guessing this person only plays 2 Morns. Or they're sandbagging one. Maybe they just don't have... Maybe they did use all their cannons. I'm pretty sure they didn't. So... Do we have... It's either do nothing or play Ladros. What's nice about Ladros is Blighted Ravine becomes lethal, right? But yeah, I'm worried they're going to go wide this round. Like, they can play a Wayfinder, they can play another Ahri, they can play a Kennen. Yeah, they're going to go wide. We might actually die. I'm pretty sure this has got to be wrong, right? The correct play has got to just be pass, which is weird. Yeah. Unforch.
Everyone here? Let's go.
Pretty sure we're dead, right? I guess if we draw a Vengeance or something, we could live. Nah, we're dead. We die to Ahri anyway. I guess we do die to Ahri anyway. It's a good game, though. This is lethal still, right? Yeah. How do you ever win with passing? It's a good question, but we just prevent them from doing anything, right? Yeah, that was a misplay on my part. We should always just pass. Like, if I pass, they just play Wayfinder, and then I play Blighted Ravine. God, Trundle's so bad. So is Ladros, to be fair. I'm pretty sure we do want one Atrocity, though. This was good. I guess Ladros, Trundle helps us level up our Lysandra, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, I think that Ladros is generally better than ARAM, but there's matchups where ARAM is much better, right? So it's kind of like you play one of each. Yeah, but anyway, for the question around like how do we win, it's an interesting question because we just don't lose, right? Like imagine we pass and they play Kinky Wayfinder to present lethal. We just Withering Wail. And Ravine, right? And then we get Withering Wail back the next round. Though we actually probably still die to just Ahri. So yeah, I guess GG's combat. We were just talking about that game. Weirdly enough, I lost the game by playing Ladros instead of Trundle like 100 years ago. Yeah, it's actually possible that if we pass, he passes back, which I believe is good for us, because then on the next round, like maybe they want to play around stuff. But yeah, little unforch. Any big misplays? So the big misplay, yeah, it's actually gonna sound weird, Combat, but your big misplay was losing your sign-in. Like, I don't know if you remember that, but you attacked your sign-in into a Bale Strider for 3 damage into an It That Stares. And like, if you just, I can never beat you just having that sign-in. Like, I can never beat it, because like if I try to do anything, you just recall it or you Ahri bounce it. But yeah, I mean, I made mistakes too. Like the turn, I could have used Fury of the North to present lethal. You had a Homecoming, but I could have like attacked with my Pillar But the pillar I thought was still good to be in play. But yeah, there was a few mistakes. You know, it happens in a long game. I think we probably should play one Feel the Rush. Does Feel the Rush work? Oh, never mind. I was going to ask if it works with Lissandra. But I'm pretty sure one Feel the Rush is probably good. I'm pretty sure we can cut some amount of just like random shitty damage spells. Probably one Ice Shard. This deck looks weird. Yeah, I mean, it's just a control deck. Like, it's funny because it's like this deck looks weird. The deck doesn't look weird to me at all as somebody who's like played a lot of card games, but in Runeterra, definitely. Ooh, do we keep It That Stairs to blow up the gate? It definitely looks weird in the context of Runeterra, where like decks. Like, I've got Lissandra in my deck, but I'm playing it as, like, a control tool, right? I'm not, like, trying to, like, play Lissandra, Talia, and, like, hyper-level everything. What makes this deck better than FTR? I think that generally in this meta, like It That Stairs is going to be better than FTR. Like, it's just a better card to have in your deck, if that makes sense. I could see FTR being better, though. I also think Trundle's kind of bad, actually. I think that it's, like, probably... It's unclear if it's worth a slot, I guess. Okay, opponent is ramping. Yeah, I think that they'd be similar decks. They'd be similar decks. I guess my thoughts, I always have weird thoughts, right? So, it's one of those things where, like, I might not necessarily see the value in it, if that makes sense. Like, I might be evaluating it incorrectly. Like, this would be a matchup where Feel the Rush would be amazing, obviously. I kind of am, honestly, a gate. I'm not really scared of a gate. Because I've got double It That Stairs to answer it, which will be super sick. I'm mostly just trying it out because It That Stairs was buffed, and I was under the assumption that it was actually pretty good now, but I hadn't seen anybody try it, you know. So you gotta test some stuff. We don't have any like vengeance or anything to deal with. Asol. Yeah, so they're gonna have Feel the Rush next round. So we might just die. We might just be dead here. Unfortunate. Sometimes that's how it goes. Pretty sure we're just dead. Yeah, wasn't that buff card was buffed too, right? It now goes 5. Top 5. I really like Gates of Targon Prime. It's a cool deck. Okay, we can deal with Spell Shield now. Yeah, we're just dead, huh? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I can pop the Spell Shield, I guess. So, I actually could potentially win. Pass, because we want to be able to Ghost block with a 1/1. Like, we want to block here and then Ice Shard. Pretty sure.
Stinging cold.
So we got the spell shield off. Question is, do we catalog or do we just play Tavern Keeper? I think we just Tavern Keeper. I actually think the health is pretty nice, right?
Welcome to the tipsy hour.
Where's our passage? I honestly think that we should play more passage. Passage has been kind of good as like a freebie. Oh, I did not realize that was leveling, y'all. I guess I'm just dead. I actually thought, I mean, I was pretty sure I was just dead, but I thought that this might, I thought that this might, be like a 1% winnable, but I didn't realize this was leveled up. So I'm pretty sure we're just dead. Because we are almost just putting lethal damage in play. But it's just not even close with the 0 mana stuff.
May all those who journey find what they seek.
Yeah, the Assault Reaver is doing some work. Yeah, I'm down to just go next. I'm down to just stop playing SI Frail. I don't know why I do it to myself. I do think that there are versions that work, but I think we're a bit too ambitious here with the like going halfway between Pure Control and Field of Rush. It's probably better to just play. It's probably better to just play like 3 Field of Rush and go kind of more all in on that, and then play like 3 Trundles, than it is to kind of be like this sort of ARAM shell. The Thresh Asol. Yeah, I play what I want. I don't normally play like what other people suggest. Do I think Pirate aggro is better with Darius? I don't know. Should we build a Darius deck actually? Fuck it. Can we play Apprehend, actually? Is there a deck that plays, isn't there some, like, harrowing Scion deck? Does that still exist? Or is that just bad? Yeah, there's Darius Overwhelms. There's also, what about Thresh Darius? What about Aggro Darius? Revert Scion? Isn't Scion just busted? Like, Scion is just busted, my friend. It's funny because when I think I suggested this change a while ago, the 8-6 change, and I was like, in my notes, I was like, yeah, in the notes when I suggested the change, since I wasn't working on the patch, I was like, yeah, this probably needs to be a 7-6 to be like super, you know, like fair or whatever. I just think it's more of a symptom that like the metagame right now has a lot of like Homecoming and stuff, and concussive palm and stress defense, right? So yeah, I mean, I actually kind of like that. Now, like, it seems like Rumble is a bit more popular, but Scion is still like viable. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about Scion. I think that it'll probably be back. Yeah, wasn't there like an Azir? Wasn't there an Azir Darius deck back in the day? Or what about Darius Akshan? Maybe Akshan is better than Azir? Like, how do we get their Nexus to 10? Like, right? That's what we gotta do. Maybe it's Ziggs, actually. Wait, what about Zig's landmark burn, but with Darius as our finisher? Sivir Darius? Yeah, I mean, Reputation could work. For sure. There's also, like, Wild Claws, right? With, like, Ruin Runner. Unclear if that's better than Siphoning Strike, though. Let's take a look at Ziggs. Take a look at Ziggs. Six mana is a lot of mana, huh? Thrumming Swarm could go in. Though, if I played Thrumming Swarm, like, here's the thing, is, like, we could either go, like, with the Noxus aggro stuff, or we could go with Landmark. I kind of want to try Landmarks, actually. Have we looked at Landmark stuff? I guess the problem is Darius competes with the, Risen Altar, right? Landmarks doesn't look more hot. Landmark doesn't look so hot. It doesn't look great with Darius. I think you have to play Xerath, right? Or Akshan or Talia. What if we played, like... I don't know. Is there any deck that, like... just goes all in on, like, on all the, like, pump spells? Play this, play this. Play this. Play this. Rockhopper? Energy. Walker. Desert Naturalist. Maybe like one Herald? Maybe two Heralds. I don't hate that. Ruinous Acolyte? Nah, I don't like Ruinous Acolyte in this deck, to be honest. We want Unraveled Earth, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we want Rune Runner, actually. Destroyed 4 plus allied landmarks. Destroyed 4 plus allied landmarks. So how do we destroy allied landmarks? I honestly wonder if you could play Curator just as like a hyper thing. I'm guessing you have to play right. And I'm guessing you have to play Vagabond. We probably have to play Minefield, right? Isn't a Noxus deck. What? Oh, is that in Bandle City? Where the heck is the, It is in Bandle City. Okay, that makes sense. Because Shrima doesn't have stuns, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we could play Allegiance. Play one Allegiance. We have no 1-drops. Oh, we just play the Buried Sun Disc on 1, don't we? Okay, okay. I do like some amount of, I I feel like I tried this deck before on stream and got clowned. I do like some amount of Absolvers, right? Like, Absolver has to be better than the Unleashed Energy, right? Oh, right. We want Treasure Seeker. Man, this costs 0 now. That seems nutty. Doesn't that seem nutty? We honestly might be onto something here. Okay, maybe we don't want Vagabond. That's too slow, right? The Vagabond? Like, how often is this going to be better than just, like, Merciless Hunter? Oh, right, I want Ancient Hourglass. I want some number of Ancient Hourglass. Maybe one less Obelisk. Maybe 0 Obelisk, actually? The strongest. I mean, it could pump. Could absolutely pump sometimes. 1 mana Predict landmark? Yeah, the 1 mana Predict landmark, it's weird. For Zig, I like the 1 mana Predict landmark when you've got both Ziggs and Talia. Because, like, do I even own it? Do I even own it? Do I not own it? Where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Ancient Prep. Nah, we don't need Preservarium. We definitely, like, we could play it, but I feel like it's too slow, right? Well, I guess it does have synergy with Wastewalker. I really wish that Ancient Prep curved better with Wastewalker, right? I just hate getting the 2/2 later, you know? Like, I want the 2/2 right away. We can try it, though. Maybe we play, like, 2 Preservariums, just to smooth out draws a bit. Like, maybe Preservarium is better than Unraveled Earth. Golden Ambassador has synergy with Herald of the Magus, right? I'm not crazy to think that, am I? Maybe Rockhopper is, like, medium. What's better, Rockhopper or Bomber Twins? Rockhopper is better? Okay. Let's just play 2 of each. Fuck it. We have literally no removal in our deck. Yeah, I think you're right, Nathsbird. I think you're right. I think we want to cut 1 Shapestone. So Absolver, it's weird. Absolver and Herald of the Magus do the same thing, kind of, right? Yeah, is Devout? I don't know, I just can't fit it in. But maybe we can fit it in. Play 1. Play 1. Drawing more than 1 Devout doesn't seem that good, right? It's too slow and your opponent has too much agency. Right is removal. Yeah, right is removal, and we also just have a lot of strong, like, curve out and put you at dead. So I think we mulligan the Golden Ambassador. Do we? Yeah, we want to just play Akshan on 2 or Ziggs on 3 every game, right? Okay, we got a pretty good curve. We got a pretty good curve here. We can also go Unraveled into Wastewalker, right? Seems pretty nuts. Yeah, the Bomber Twins isn't as good when Zillion's in play. I don't know about Construct. That's kind of a different deck. Have any future info on the roadmap? We are going to be we're going to be, you know, we have a new... I don't know what's been... I would just look at the Legends of Runeterra Twitter. Sorry. I know that's a bad answer. But we definitely posted about it recently. I don't want to misquote it or anything. I do think we will have updates coming with the next... our next expansion. But I don't exactly know exactly when. Okay. So this is... Maybe Bomber into Wastewalker is fine. Because Shapestone lets us push through here. I think we just pass, though. I think Unraveled into Wastewalker is just a little bit better. Ooh. Kind of late to draw the Akshan here. But this is nice because I don't believe they can play anything now. Like, they can play a Soraka, I guess. Voted Council. So, yeah, maybe this is bad because if they have a Soraka... Well, if they have a Soraka, we can Shapestone block, right? And the Soraka becomes vulnerable, which is super nice. So hopefully no Soraka. But maybe we're fine into Soraka. Star Shaping, okay. So they have a big Celestial in hand. Pretty sure we just start messing them up, right? So good. So now that Sundisk is 0 mana, it's just so strong, right? Am I crazy? Isn't this just good? Like, obviously you don't get any keywords, which kind of sucks. I think we do want to get Akshan down because we want to get the what's the word? We want to get the landmark rolling, right? And they can't really play anything. Okay, Broadback Protector. So... Oh, wait. So I can Rite of the Arcane and kill everything, right? No. Oh, I'm one short. I'm one short. That sucks. That really sucks. We're 1 mana short. And 1 health short of just killing everything. I mean, the Devoted Council doesn't do anything yet, right? So let's go this way. So this is gonna kill itself on... This is gonna kill itself on round start. So I'm pretty sure this is our play, right? And when they block, we Shapestone. This feels good. Actually, maybe we could kill everything, because we go 4 on the Zillion. I think I should have right there, just because it's really good to do that when a deck like this is like tapped low on mana. Oh, Scrying Sands. Okay. So we Shapestone now. I think. Man, board space is just such an issue, isn't it?
I'll protect you. Stand back.
But yeah, I can Rite of the Arcane. I can Rite of the Arcane twice now. Yeah, don't really care.
I am here to help.
So Rockville Path is actually kind of good here, right? I'm pretty sure I want a Herald. You like Mono Shurima? I like Mono Shurima too, actually. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm realizing my deck is too... I put too many units in play. Now let's just play the Rockfall Path. It sucks that this is Targon, so it doesn't actually work with the right, you know? Okay, there's a level up Ziggs. I think we just attack. Maybe Akshan sucks in this deck. Maybe Talia's better. So I'm pretty sure we just Ziggs. Pretty sure we just Ziggs, right?
Time is winding, like a watch. I just can't wait. Here we go.
They could have like Astral Protection or something, so I don't want to
Somebody say explosives.
I don't want to play anything else, right? Yeah, they do have Astral Protection. So now we just blow them out. Kill both. Might be Ziggs Talia. Well, there's also Xerath to think about. Though it's weird. Like, I think we want to play Auction on 2. But when we don't have Auction on 2 and we don't have Vagabond, the problem isn't that we don't have enough time to level up the Auction. The problem is more that the board space, like playing Auction not on 2 is bad for board space reasons. What if we played 1 Talia? I actually don't hate that, actually. Just so we can have a mix of champs. I guess we keep the Endless Devout against Control, huh? Let's fix this hair situation. We don't have a desert naturalist, which is what we kind of want here, right? Yeah, Rite of Calling is interesting. I think that Rite of Calling is also like kind of good with Akshan, right? So, do we Waste Walker? Waste Walker is nice because the Preservarium is going off. I have to expect they have pings though, so let's just play the Endless Devout. Okay, we've got Fearsome. Oh, we don't have Fearsome. Why don't we have Fearsome? It's Last Breath. Ezreal? Okay. So I think we just play Rockhopper. I think we just say if you want to Mystic Shot this, I'm gonna play Akshan. I've got a lot of units I want to develop, so. Oh, interesting. They have a Go Hard. This could be tough. This could be tough here.
You know how it is.
Yeah. It's fine, I guess. So they get another Go Hard, which means they can block Akshan. Ooh, Rite of Arcane was a great draw, right? So the question is, do I fire it off now, or do I just play the Ambassador? I can also play the Waste Walker so I can threaten the Absolver. Which I don't hate. I don't mind playing the Waste Walker before. Well, this is giving them one more Ezreal turn, right? But I wish I had one more Spellman. Like if I had a right. If I had a right in my hand last turn, I would have definitely banked spell mana. Static Shock. So I think this is actually worth a Absolver, right? Because we have 2 in hand. It's a little unfortunate because they're gonna get another ping back next round and the Ezreal. Okay. I wonder if I just replace the Roiling Sands with the Waste Walker first. I guess I kind of hope that they drew Static Shock, right? This also helps us level up Ziggs a bit, which is nice. I think we want to play Unleashed Energy in this deck, maybe. See, it's much easier to level up Taliyah than it is to level up Akshan or Ziggs, which is why I kind of like her. Is this worth an Absolver? If they have a Static Shock, it doesn't survive. But if they have a Go Hard, it does. Man, this is really tough, because if I have Absolver here, Static Shock just ends my whole career, right? And it's a 50% chance they have it, or they could have another copy in their hand as well. So I'm pretty sure we just allow it. Pretty sure we just allow it. Oh, did they play a Go Hard? They didn't play a Go Hard yet. Oh, they did. Yeah, you're right. Was it fleeting? It actually wasn't. That's funny. Okay, so do we save this? Or do we develop a better threat? I think we develop a better threat. So they have Pack Your Bags now. Or they will next round. Anyway. They did have a Static Shock there. Okay. Okay. So they 100% have a Pack Your Bag, so I guess we just do this, right? I'm trying to think if we Unraveled Earth. Just in case they play a unit. There's like no way they play a unit, right? I guess the problem with this play is they don't need to Pack Your Bags. But it's fleeting, right? So they kind of... Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Yeah. Since it's fleeting, they kind of have to do something. Is nice. So... yeah, let's just Golden Ambassador. Nice. Unraveled Earth has been a little awkward, especially against these control decks. Okay, so they're gonna get another Go Hard next round. Let's play the Ancient Prep so we can guarantee a leveled up Ziggs. Wow. These are all so good. I guess it's not the Ziggs, so it's the Akshan or the Desert Naturalist. The Warlord's Palace is going to go to 2. I guess it has to be the Akshan, right? I guess the problem is I'm really worried about a Ruination here.
You dropped
Aloof? Okay. Oh, please, please. Oh. Oh, that freaking sucks. 50-50. Kind of crazy that we discarded a 3, huh? Okay, so I guess we just play Bomber Twins?
Hang on. We're rolling.
Second go hard, okay.
Good people don't look the other way.
Second catalog. Okay, so 2 go hards are coming next round. It's random. I really needed the Ziggs. Like, I just had lethal with Ziggs, and now we don't, really? Pretty unfortunate. Okay. Maybe we win with Sandstone Charger here.
Fixing the world one scoundrel at
Yeah, maybe we just have lethal, actually. On the open. Oh, we don't have space. Oh, we don't have space. That's a fucking joke right there. Talia doesn't die to pack your bags, I guess. So I guess we can +1/+0? Like, do I need more cards in my hand? Like, what could I even hit? Yeah, this is where an Unleash Energy would be nice. I guess a Ziggs would be insane, right? Do we have lethal here? I mean, technically, we do have lethal if we grant +1/+0. Let's predict. Because we could hit a Ziggs.
finders keep.
And Ziggs is like kind of nuts.
Oh, take your time. I love to be kept waiting.
Okay. This is pretty good. But yeah, Talia copying the sarcophagus into Ziggs is nuts, right? Kind of like forcing some removal now. Yeah, it's possible pumping the Auction is a little bit better. But I felt like there was more ways where it could go wrong, right? Because they're at 4, so Ziggs Talia is lethal here. This is exact Z's if they don't have any healing.
Onward, everybody. The horizon falls. Come on, there's so much to see.
If it go hard. Yeah, fudge. Alright, put them to 1.
Little boom and one really big one.
We're out of gas, though.
Another day, another explosion.
We are out of gas. And if they pack your bags me, we just lose. Oh? That's lethal. They can't pack your bags me yet. Ouch. Ouch, fam, that hurts. Guess we just pass. Can Star Spring? Star Spring is actually okay here, but I guess they can pass back and double whale, but that's really risky into any like pump spell, right? Mystic. And now we Star Spring. They can't pack me anymore. So we may actually win. Might actually win here. We replace the Horde. Oh, I see. They got Mystic back. Okay. Pretty sure we just do this. Bye, Warlord's Horde. We got Teed Spirit. Yeah, they're gonna double whale me, but oh, that sucks. They have a blocker. I was gonna say I want to keep the Star Spring so that these survive double whale. But yeah, it makes sense. They're probably holding on to this because I had Roiling Sands in play. We just want to draw like Absolver, right? I mean, we only have like one left. Been a close game. This also goes on the stack? Let's go. Interesting game. Yeah, I feel like we kind of messed up when we lost our Ziggs, right? Like our 5-6 Ziggs. We lost our 5-6 Ziggs. Yeah, the Star Spring, it's so funny. I've seen so many Star Springs off of Bomber Twins, but I've never seen it do anything. Endless Devout was pretty nice there. So were the Waste Walkers, just kind of like punching up a little bit. But so maybe we that was interesting, because what I learned that game is like it's actually really nice. That's something that is really missing in Runeterra right now, is that people don't necessarily play different champs, but that game it was really nice to have access to all three of my champs. Like if I didn't have Talia, or if I didn't have Ziggs, or if I didn't have Akshan, that none of that was like that great. Also, maybe Unraveled Earth is bad, but I think there's going to be creature or unit matchups where it's good. Also, Ancient Preparations is pretty bad. Like, I don't really love it, to be honest. I would rather just play, like, 1 mana 3/1. I pulled the 2-1 with the Devout. Yeah, I can explain that. I pulled the 2-1 with the Devout because I wanted the Devout to die. But you're right that I could have went the other way. Like, I'm worried if I don't force that trade, like, the Pack Your Bags isn't forced. But then I realized I think the Pack Your Bags was, like, fleeting, so. Honestly, maybe I should be playing Unleash Energy. It's such a medium card on rates, but it is such a huge... Like, I could see one being better than Rite of the Arcane, basically. Waste Walker looks like bait. It's been solid, hasn't it? But yeah, maybe honestly, Endless Devout, maybe the split is wrong. Maybe it should be 3 Devouts, 1 Waste Walker. Because Waste Walker's only good when like stuff is kind of going well already. Yeah, Waste Walker is definitely cuttable. All right, let's try again. Wait, are we? How many games have we played? 2? Kind of popping off. Okay. Honestly, what's weird is it feels to me, even though that last game was really close, that... Do I want Red of the Arcane to deal with Elise on turn 2? It feels to me like Control is actually kind of a good matchup because our deck is definitely lacking, like, interaction, but we just have a lot of, like, stats. I have the attack token on 4, so I definitely want Desert Naturalist. The question is, do I want right? I think we mulligan the right. Just because we can block Elise on turn 2 with any of our 2-drops. So the thinking is we just try to draw our 2-drops, and we did draw one, so.
Where are you?
Yo, what up, Jay?
I must get out of here.
I have no comments on the next expansion.
If it's made of sand, I can ride it.
If it's made of sand, I can ride it. The original Shuriman car. Okay. Ooh, Akshan. Oh man, I was gonna say this keeps happening where I draw Akshan on round 3 or 4, and doesn't it feel like it's like too late? Like it would have been insane last turn. It would have been so good, and now it's just bad. So I have to stop Elise. I could Akshan into Shapestone block Elise, and I feel like playing Ziggs once they're already leveled is kind of a good strategy, right? It just seems so resource intensive that maybe the Ziggs is better because it just stops the attack completely. And then we play Akshan next round and eat the spider. Is it, should I do some Q&A today? I feel kind of like I want to. I mean, I'll eat your Elise. So, actually, you know what's crazy about this kind of board state?
Eat my smoke. Here it comes. Eat my smoke.
Is on some level, they're basically saying they have an Iceborne Legacy, right? Because this attack basically never makes sense unless they have a Legacy. And I could block the Spiderling. The problem is that I can't kill the Elise, huh? So yeah, I have to block the Elise. It's kind of close. Yeah, and somebody points out we want to prevent the Elise level up this round. If the Elise was vulnerable instead of the Spider, we would have blocked the 1/1 for sure. Okay, I mean, we got this 2 turns late, but maybe it's an actual real win condition here. So there could be an Iceborne Legacy here. So we just attack with Akshan, right? Well, they basically told us they had it last. This is why I kind of thought the other play was okay. But I don't think we attack with the Ziggs. We got a little bit punished, but I don't think we can trade our champion right now. But we miss a lot of damage off this. I guess they can always just block with the Hapless. Yeah, we can't. I mean, we can't do anything about that. Wow Feast? Sure. So Bomber Twins gives us some card flow. I feel like we skip though. I feel like what we want is Talia, but we only have one Talia in the deck, right? Yeah, so they're setting up a huge... They're setting up a huge, Iceborne Legacy, which we just, like, literally can't do anything about.
Where there's a rock, there's a rock.
Maybe I should have attacked with my Ziggs. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This has gotta be bad, right? So they don't have Iceborne Legacy in their hand, And they're telling me they don't. But they could also now if they draw Legacy, they're not winning. They're actually maybe losing. I kind of maybe want to trade Shapestone just for one of these. And level up Progress, right? Yeah, this feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. We get a strike on Akshan as well? Yeah, that seems good. And we have a good open attack. Ooh, Talia's nasty. Okay, this time we attack with the Zaygs, because we know if there's an Iceborne Legacy, it's off the top. Yeah, you can trade these spiders down. Glimpse. Yeah, the glimpses have been pretty strong. So is it worth saving the Grumpy Rock Bear? Like, there might be an Avalanche or Blighted here. Yeah, we're losing to Blighted, aren't we? Such is life, though, right? Can't quite level up the Ziggs, so we're gonna lose to Blighted, I guess. Hopefully they don't draw it, I suppose, is our plan. And we just Talia the Warlord's Palace. Oh, it's no Blighted. It's really no Blighted there. So I think because of board space, we Talia first. Or do we just Endless? No, I think we Talia. See, I guess what we're missing is without... Yeah, I guess they don't have Blighted. Without Vagabond, we don't get the Warlord's Palace off, but we did play Auction on 4 instead of 2 here. So any targeted spell is pretty good, I think. Unraveled Earth. A little awkward here, but if they do sweep me, I don't hate it. Man, we really... This is, like, disgusting. Do we just Unraveled here? They're gonna pass if we pass. What can we draw? I mean, we only have one shape. We have no Shapestones left, right? It's just Absolver. That's the only thing that levels the Akshan. Unless I draw another Akshan, which we only have one of. Oh, this is so close to be yeah, Aemon second Akshan. Agree. My open attack looks good, so I'm pretty sure we just pass. I really want to get Overwhelm onto my champs, though. Oh, man, dude. Maybe I should play more Talias, or I should play more... Ancient Hourglass would be insane here. I'm trying to figure out... Like, maybe I play... They probably attack with Elise. So I probably let this happen, and then just, Unraveled Earth. And Burst Pass, and now if they attack with the Elise... Our Herald turns online. Oh, let's go. They're falling into our trap.
I just can't wait. Here we go.
Yeah, you can also use Hourglass to, like Pushby mentions, to, like, make 2 Ziggs at once, right? So how much... Maybe I value the health on my Ziggs. The thing is, I'm gonna Herald here, so...
Come on.
I can't remove that many blockers, because I could open attack with multiple 5/2s. If I clear enough units, Multiple 5/2s is going to be disgusting. I think I actually blocked this to remove blockers. And we just play this. I think we just probably have lethal-ish here, right? I should have probably Shapestone last turn on the Auction and killed one more blocker, right? That was kind of a misplay, right? So we want to... like, predicting is good because we could find, like, the Absolver. So I'm pretty sure we predict first. Because I guess Sandstone into +1/+0 is pretty good as well. Maybe we don't need to predict. I always get in these situations where I feel like predict... Horde breaks last turn. Yeah. I forgot I was going to have this board space, though. I'm pretty sure we just, like, go all in. We just do this. We just do this. I've got enough gas to, like, refill.
Ready the torches.
Please, I have connections.
Stay a while.
Vengeance? So they go to 2. Okay, so we just need to find a landmark removal spell and we win, right?
Light the signal fires.
Uh-oh. Well, we have the Absolver, even if they survive. Okay, there's right. Oh, did we just die, actually? Shit. I died because I didn't play this. I wasn't really paying attention, y'all. My bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, my bad. Oh, well. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we just win if we are paying attention. So I don't feel good, but I don't feel bad about it either. Yeah, I mean, I just like wasn't really paying attention to like the double crawling sensation and actually like counting. Kind of checked out a bit. I feel like I want another Hourglass. Because I feel like the way that this deck plays is you get your champions in play and you win with them. Which makes me feel like I kind of would prefer to have more protection, and then maybe I don't play as many Ancient Prep, and I play one more Talia. Damn, that sucks. Twins is no bueno. I mean, Twins is just a 3/2 for 2. It's kind of like we don't even really care about the text too much. If that makes sense. Man, that really hurts. We should have won that, huh? Like, obviously we might lose, but it's almost impossible for us to lose if we just play a card. Okay, Ari Kennen. This is probably going to be a little rough, but okay. I mean, we keep Desert Naturalists when we have the attack token on evens, like always. What's nice about this matchup is like Ziggs is just going to kind of be unkillable, right? They can't really kill it outside of pack your bags, I don't think.
Bingo.
Sure. If you want to shuffle more Gohards into your deck before you play Wayfinder, I will count that as a win in my book every time.
Never seen a contraption like this before.
It was literally hilarious when I was watching seasonals yesterday. I think I saw like 2 or 3 Wayfinder misses out of like 5 or something.
I am lightning.
Hmm.
The wind.
So I don't love like just playing the Ziggs into the mark, but I also want to be as aggressive as possible, right? So interesting. The minefield is pretty strong. Just like right now. It really slows down my curve though, so I think we play Ziggs.
Let's see what it can really do.
Don't worry, boss. It goes to 11.
I actually understand the go hard tech, but it's definitely very tricky to play, right? Because in the situations like this, where like it's obviously like you want to kill the 1-drop, like it kind of makes your deck worse, right? So it's really interesting. Like I think like in this matchup like Spider Aggro, like you can afford to like start shuffling in go hards early, right? So there's definitely a push pull there. Oh, your AK was banned every round. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting because I want a Roiling Sands before they start doing stuff, but I also want to put pressure on them, so we're just going to Desert Naturalist. Desert Naturalist is also maybe good at killing their landmark. We're just curving out. This is just our 1, 2, 3, 4 curve, right? They're going to Homecoming? Oh! Holy cow, okay. I can still blow this up later, maybe, with another Desert Naturalist. So it's not really, like, bad, you know what I mean? Huge tempo gain for us.
Hide and seek, huh?
Okay, they're blocking with the Ahri, which, you know, we don't really have Zerath or anything to punish that. We're doing pretty good damage here. The awkward part is I actually like this as the strongest unit.
Light steps.
Quietly now.
Yeah, I can't take any damage here. So I don't think I want a Golden Ambassador. I think I just want to do this and start leveling up the Ziggs. Because like we said, they can't remove Ziggs. If I get them low enough, like the Ziggs is just gonna kill. There's no other deny targets. I've got right. But yeah, they can, I'm not saying it was bad. I was just saying that, like, it was good for me that that happened. Those are two different things. So I think we pass still. I kind of want to get the Preservarium down. But yeah, we're also just turbo leveling here. Our Ziggs, which is nice.
You maniac! They better watch out for me!
So we got to be really careful with the hourglass timing. Because we want to... Well, it's going to be marked now. But yeah. I don't mind losing this Ziggs, to be honest. It's like... Maybe we draw another one eventually. There's another Naturalist. So... If we Naturalist, we open ourselves up to, like, Godwillow Seedling on the Kennen. Versus just attacking into it. They're, like, low enough where I think our open makes sense, right? You know what card I've been missing? Is maybe we should just play Red in Negation. Doesn't it feel to people like that would just be always good in these games?
Yeah, why not?
So, I think we do this. I think we do this. It's just kind of weird because the Naturalist puts a lot of power on the board, right? But Seedling is so unfortunate if we don't attack now. So let's attack now. And they could like Twin Disciplines this or something. And then we Ancient Hourglass. Wow, they're getting very close to just dying, honestly. They lose the cannon. I guess they don't have a recall. They would have used it if they had it. Yeah, the problem is so many times we fill our board really well. SN Condre, that like having a counter spell or a stop spell seems really good. So maybe we Ambassador here. We just like punt the brakes. I really do want to get this Preservarium down. Actually, wait. What if we just Naturalist here? Everything seems good. Everything seems good here because they're so low. Like, what plays around the most stuff? I guess. Let's Preservarium. Okay, Shapestone is nice because that protects my Ziggs from another cannon. Pretty decent. The Mourned?
Haunt does not consume you, Ari.
The others seem to wish it so.
Let's just do this now.
Little busy now, Summy.
Yeah, I guess if we did this before, the
Little boom and one really big one.
if we did this before, like the Concussive Palm would have stopped Ziggs from attacking, which, so I'm kind of glad that we took the open. So if I Ancient Hourglass, does the Ancient Hourglass go here or to the right? Wayfinder?
Want the branches.
Okay, it goes to the left, which means it does. I guess we just pass because they're going to attack. We actually might have Ziggs lethal here, like Ancient Hourglass on the Ziggs into like Talia lethal.
Steps into moonlight.
We actually want to trade. We like want to trade anything off so bad.
I see you.
Oh, this could level. This could level here with the Homecoming. If they tap out for Homecoming, we win. Because we go Hourglass on the Ziggs, copy it. So maybe we like entice the Homecoming by doing this. It could also have a Nopify. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I messed up. I should have blocked with the 5/4. This always happens to me. Like, I just get confused by Ari. A little unfortunate. Dang. Yeah, I saw that it was 6, and I was like, well, it's not, when it first strikes, it's gonna be at 5, huh? That's actually, like, potentially game losing. Because the Ari's just still on the board. So maybe I Hourglass this now? Oh, but now it goes on the right? What the heck? How does game work, even? And then we don't have... Now let's just do it. They have to Homecoming or Nopify or they die. And if they homecoming, they can't replay the Ahri. Does Ahri discount herself? She must not. I don't know. This is real scuffed. If the Ahri wasn't in play, they couldn't homecoming. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, now we just Talia. I mean, the idea was, no matter what they did, even a homecoming, like, nothing was really good there. Oh, right, the order doesn't matter with Ziggs, because it's when an allied landmark is destroyed, which happens after everything will count down, and then the ability will resolve when everything goes to the bin, basically, later, I think. Oh, Absolver's real good. Okay. Another Ancient Hourglass. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. I mean, the Talia's, like, always winning here, too. And the Zig... Oh, the Ziggs trigger! The Ziggs trigger always does, too. Okay, yeah, we were, like, more than good there. Do I think that reordering stuff should be introduced in the game? So you can actually do that, you just need a combat token. I actually have an answer, like a design answer, is that we don't want it to matter too much. Like, we try to avoid... I think that it's a good... I think it's okay to have that in the game as skill expression, but as a very, very... We need to be... Basically, we need to be... I guess, let me back forward a bit. We want to be very careful with onboard complexity and things that have, like, start of round end effects. Like, we don't have that many cards that do it. Because one, it's very hard to track all that stuff. Two, the more kind of round start stuff we have, the worse that problem gets. For every Ember Maiden or Ancient Hourglass you put in the back row, the order matters more and more. So I think that mostly we're just cognizant of, if every card had a round start effect, the game would probably need some better way of reordering. But I think we'd much rather live in a world where the game is just has less onboard complexity, which are these things like anything that try to think of an example. Like anything that has the lightning bolt, like the ability that is doing something, triggering off of something else happening in play. We basically don't want to live in a world where we balloon those out of control, because for every one you add, there's more complexity. So to answer the question about reordering stuff, in general, I think that it's okay to have, but we don't want to really test players on being able to reorder stuff. We don't want it to be a main like, oh, to be good at Legends of Runeterra, you need to be really good about keeping your back row ordering really clean. I don't think that's something that we want to strive for. And in general, we try to keep it to a minimum of effects that do that. So onboard ordering works in the order that they are in your back row. So if you have two things that do have back row effects, they will happen at round start. They'll happen in the order that they're in play. Like, it'll go left to right, so to speak. I guess we keep the Waste Walker. We got Alan in the chat, by the way. Congrats. I don't know if you're still here, but I saw that you made it to top 32. Pretty sick. Well, we should be undefeated with this deck, shouldn't we? And it's not even like one of those like abstract punts. It was just like we basically had one, but we didn't pay attention. Okay, it's a Go Hard. Oh, is this classic Go Hard? TFT players are invading lore. Honestly, the 2/2/2 feels alright. I think we do just block here. Okay, with 2 Ancient Hourglass, this could get nasty. Pass into play something is super strange, but it's a Barrel Bearer. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we do want to attack there, but maybe it's incorrect. It's been a long freaking time since I played against this deck.
Keep up, keep up. If it was important, they should have built it better.
So they could have another Go Hard now?
If I have to... Let's do this.
Honestly, Rockfall Path into Talia doesn't seem so bad, right? Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. We can Shapestone to protect this. Okay. Yeah, let's Rockhopper. Prevent them from playing anything. Okay, they just play something. Alright. That gives me an attack. Attack with a 3-1. Let's do it. Wait, is this Waste Walker doing work? Where's that, where's the person at that was like, Waste Walker is fucking busted, or is fucking trash? Waste Walker is worse than Devout. It's pretty good here. It's pretty nice here, I won't lie. I really liked playing Gangplank in this deck, by the way.
Gotta go with the flow.
Alright, now we Rockfall. And if they kill something, we can Talia it next round. Okay, I mean, if it's a Pack Your Bags... I'm not even... Am I afraid of Pack Your Bags? I go Ancient Hourglass into Talia. Good game, thanks for playing. The awkward part is, like, can we develop nothing here? I think the answer is no. I think we just pass. Yeah, what are you gonna do, my friend? You're gonna die. Okay, we're gonna get wrecked. I don't believe they normally don't play Vile Feast because they don't want Zap Sprayfin to hit Vile Feast, right? I could just Shaped, but I think I like this. I think I like this a lot. They're actually kind of doing me a favor by killing me the 3-1. This is nasty. This is actually nasty.
Onward, everybody. The horizon falls.
I guess the problem is we're kind of playing into a Pack Your Bags now, but I'm hoping this is enough damage to be lethal. Oh, they have another blocker. Oh, these don't get pumped at all? You're kidding. You're freaking kidding. What? Right, because the Stasis statue... Hello? An allied landmark is destroyed. So, like, this doesn't make... It's just weird, because doesn't Ziggs work in a different way? Alright, well now we're just freaking losing. I should have copied the other thing. Okay, we had lethal anyway. Okay, they didn't have a Withering Whale. So that was good news. Alright, I'll be right back though. Be right back. Actually, let me post the deck list. All right, I'm gonna have to legitimately look at that at work tomorrow because, like, here's the thing. So Ancient Hourglass at 0, activate the countdown effect, then destroy me. So, like, this is why this works with Ziggs, because at 0, the countdown effect happens, and then it destroys itself after, right? That's why Xerath and Ziggs work with it. So maybe that is just messed up. Though it's kind of interesting because it doesn't use a board space. I guess it all happens within the same board space. I wonder, do we need Herald? It seems like if we have our champions in play, we're gonna be winning, right? I kind of want to cut an Ancient Prep for a Rite of Negation. The problem is we're getting low on landmarks. Maybe we play another Rockhopper. Rockhopper seemed fine. The good part about Rockhopper is it just dies, which is nice. Maybe we cut a Herald for another Rockhopper. Preservarium has been like, eh. Be honest. Maybe one less Absolver. Do I think Renekton would be better as if he was a 5-mana 5/5? No. No way, right? No way he can be better because you never get attacks on round 4. Ever with that version. It's interesting though. There is a weird phenomenon in LOR where, like, adding 1 mana and +1/+1 often makes cards better. Or, like, you know, it's pretty even overall. You know, it's not like a nerf, it's just like a side grade. Maybe we cut Akshan. What do y'all think? Do we just give up on Akshan? He's actually sick if you have him on round 2. But playing 2 Akshan kind of defeats the purpose of that. And then we don't have Vagabond. And when you don't have Vagabond, it feels like without Vagabond, Akshan actually doesn't level up. That, like, we're playing him for the Palace, but not the Horde, which feels strange. So maybe we go, now that we have another 2-drop, we go like this. One more Ziggs, because Ziggs is just nuts. Ziggs is just absolutely cracked, just because it, like, mostly because it's just so, it's just a 4/5, you know? But also it lets us have the Taliyah kill combo. I think we still do want 1 Akshan, because I feel like drawing one of each champ, especially when you have Herald of the Magus in your deck. Like, Herald of Magus is really good when you have more than 2 champs in play, right? Interesting. Do we keep Rite of the Arcane for Misfortune? It's so weird. We really just want a 1-drop. And Rockhopper dies to make it rain, so I don't love it. I think we do mulligan the right, though. We want to just find a 1-drop or a 2-drop with more health. Or Desert Naturalist, I think, is good. Yeah, so Dragon Gods, you're right that 5 health, like, in a lot of games, 5 health Renekton will be better. The problem is, if you have attack token on evens, like, you do want your Renekton down on round 4, because part of the power is just getting a 6/5 on round 4, and then leveling it up really fast, right? Okay, there's rear guard. Hopefully it's not 2 units this turn, it's just 1 or an open attack. We might just die. Okay, it's actually interesting. This is, like, kind of a low roll, like a low roll in a sense that It doesn't have 2 attack.
Out of my way.
Like, anything with 2 attack would have been really scary there. But the fact that it has 1, obviously elusive is annoying, but... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. They just have a unit with 4 attack. I mean, we do attack and we shape stone, right? Make it rain could be scary here. We really want a Desert Naturalist or Endless Devoured or something that sticks to the board here. Herald is pretty bad. Make it rain, yeah. Yep. So, do I write? Or do I Unraveled Earth? Or do I just pass? If they play another unit, I probably have to write. If not, we want to Unraveled Earth into Talia, right? So, yeah. They play anything else. Yeah, this is too much damage. Oh, I played the wrong card! Oh, shit, I played the wrong card. But we drew our only out to make that okay. I was trying to write this.
Got it. Took it fair and square.
Still not looking good. Though, they can't really develop a unit on this turn. So that's nice.
Let's put these rocks into motion.
Anything they develop dies.
Means so little when family means so much.
We actually would have lost if we didn't draw the 2-1. This ended up being good in a different way. Oh, they're just gonna play. Okay, so they're gonna fervor, probably. This is good for me, though. I think them just waiting and well, yeah, they have a fervor. Yeah, I mean, they're just going for full damage. Unfortunately, I just don't see a world where we have lethal next round. Zap. Hopefully they drew Make It Rain and not Fervor. Okay. So don't quite have lethal here. So let's think. If I Hourglass, doesn't do anything, right? We want a Herald to pump this. Man, do we ever have lethal next round? I'm trying to figure out if we want to play the Devout. 6. They block both. 5 with 2 mana left. We can play this and this. It might actually be lethal. But we could Roiling Sands. Nah. No. Yeah, I think we want to try to draw pump spells.
Mind your step.
Okay, Shapestone. I don't think this is going to be lethal. Because it's 10 damage, right? Make it rain plus that, yeah. It was a good game. Honestly, that 3 mana 4/3, that card is actually good, by the way.
Well, that's going to leave a bruise.
The 3 mana 4/3 Overwhelm is so good. Because it gives a deck that's weak to AoE, like, just so much stats. Not bad, though. I actually wonder if the deck wants some sort of way of making vulnerable that's not the, like, exhaust or something. Because exhaust... Basically, exhaust would allow you to, exhaust would allow you to power through and actually remove things from the board. Yeah, the ballista. Because, like, let's say you've got a bunch of Roiling Sands in play, but you have one thing, like, it kind of, like, lets you snowball. Because you can then kill something in play, and then they have to play into your other Roiling Sands. Hopefully no Zoe. But, you know, when it happens, it happens. We don't really have any removal, so we're on the race plan. They can use a Celestial to tank the Roiling Sands. Though, we just attack here, which feels pretty good. Hopefully they don't draw the Snake. Snake would be really annoying. I think if they had Snake, they just play it, though, so we dodged. We dodged for now. Ooh, Rite of the Arcane is interesting. Oh, the Charger. Really unfortunate, because I was hoping to Waste Walker, right? But I guess we just play Endless Devout now, because it blocks. Not having a Ziggs or a Desert Naturalist is really a noticeable amount of... I think we block so that we can Taliyah this, right? Not having Ziggs or Desert Naturalist in hand is a really noticeable lack of pressure. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fight with my spirit, not my fists.
I'm down to Rockhopper.
Would you look at this place?
And then just attack with our 3/1s. Yeah. Yeah, that hurts a little bit. So I can't play something. I can't play the Preservarium and have enough room for Taliyah. It's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure I just kill the Zoe now, because only Nopify stops it. I could sack the Sarcophagus. That way I can attack into the Serpent, but I think this is fine. Okay, Ziggs is good, actually. Ziggs is good. The Zoe level up is gonna be rough. Oh, did I just mess up? I could have attacked for 3 more damage last turn. I forgot this had Challenger. I was literally like, oh, I'll deal with this later.
I told you I would beat you here.
You cheated! I want onward, everybody! The horizon falls!
But yeah, Zoe level up with Eye of the Dragon is probably going to be too much, but I mean, I tried to get the right in. Them casting the same Celestial is actually slowing this down a little bit, which is nice. Right in negation, huh? They just have such good blocks here. I think we want to be greedy and play Ziggs, right? Maybe not. Maybe Ziggs is for the off turn. Screw it. Screw it.
Little boom, and one really big one. This'll be a
It's such a good attacker on this board that I can't not play it.
Silent as death.
throw him away.
I go!
Oh, that's why I thought the Endless Devout had Fearsome. It was because this thing has Fearsome. So I mean, we could lethal next round. Honestly. They could obviously have a bunch of life stealers, but if we have like crazy overwhelm shenanigans, maybe that's enough. I hoping that they can't level up Zoe now. Okay. Okay.
It's too late for you.
The less units they have in play, the worse the Zoe level 2 is gonna be. So I think I'm okay with all this.
Either.
Feels fine. We're setting up a huge turn next turn with right. Hopefully they don't level this up this turn. Okay. They've been casting a lot of the same spells, which is super nice for us. I think we Preservarium here because we want it to go off on our next attack round. Sonic Wave, okay. That doesn't kill my units. Well, I don't love that either. Probably a Twin Disciplines? Or Pale Cascade, maybe? Twin Disciplines, okay. Kill my Talia. Okay. I guess we lose, huh? Unfortunate. I think we want a Golden Ambassador. Try to draw another Talia, maybe.
We live in hallowed times.
And we Preservarium. And then we're gonna copy the Preservarium. Ooh, Hourglass? Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second here. Yeah, Golden has been really, really strong, actually. Yeah, the problem is we just can't push through enough. Right? There's like no way we can do enough. I guess we just play this. With Absolver up. I need them both to have Overwhelm, right? That's my problem. I mean, we're definitely going to counter this. Do we actually? Do I care that much about it? Like, I could counter like a Lee Sin kick or something. Yeah, well, the thing about it is, if I stop this, it is, they might be forced to block with I or Zoe. Hmm. Do I ever have like a sneaky lethal here? By Absolver? If I Absolver, it is how much more damage is it? It's 8 more damage. Do I have any way of winning before they attack me though? Yeah, where we can put them to 2 life, I'm pretty sure. Which I think is definitely worth.
All rocks erode eventually.
I mean, they could have a Twin Disciplines. They could have a lot of stuff that prevents a lot of damage. But my thinking here is that maybe I can draw something. Yeah, everything's gonna have lifesteal. Yeah, this was a mistake. We need to kill them in one round, right?
Force is meaningless without skill.
Oh, we're 1 mana short, dude. Can't believe we almost just casually won this. Against a good player, too. Yeah, I mean, we can deny some lifesteal here. My thinking, though, is that they're going to heal a big chunk, so what we should have done is tried to kill them next round. I really wish... This is where you wish you had, like... If I had, like, an Unleashed Energy in the deck, right? This would be good. If we swung with the Rockhoppers. True. Well... if things were different, they'd be different, right? They might... For instance, they might block with Eye of the Dragon there or something, but yeah. Oh, it's so close. Kind of a good game. Like they just had the what's it called? They had the Nopify for right. Kind of crazy how just like pretty sure this was a really close game given my unableness to answer Zoe. I think that they were one turn off a good Zoe level because they played like multiple chargers, they played like multiple guiding touches, right? They played the same spell a bunch, which gave us an extra turn or an extra half turn. Yeah. If they put all their lifesteal on like one unit, that's kind of nice. But yeah, I really wish I had the Absolver. I mean, we might just die this turn. Like, they probably have like a deny or something. This doesn't kill me, though. Super, super bizarre, right?
Can't spoil our
So we can do this and deny a lot of lifesteal. Wait, how does my Ziggs die? Oh, it becomes a stasis statue. So I also don't mind just not denying it. And then making multiple Ziggs. And if they deny or nopify the Ancient Hourglass, I will deny that and kill my Golden Ambassador, right? I don't have Unleash Energy, Vivo, but I feel like I should play one, because this thing happens where I have all units all the time. Though, okay, wait, maybe? God, do we ever win this? We don't have any landmarks.
Come on, there's so much to see.
We don't have any landmarks. Like, imagine, we might have lethal. We actually might have freaking lethal here. Okay, that does nothing. Well, actually, it does save some damage from Talia. Do I Rockhopper? To get one more landmark in play? Because the Dragonling? Oh, the Dragonling? Wait a second. Do we just kill? Are we just unironically murdering this kid? Let's fucking go, dude. Take that. Take that. So Naturalist is lethal here. Is that better than open attacking, though? Open attacking has... Wait, can we fill the stack with too many things? No, we're short. Naturalist only loses to deny. And we have Deny of our own, right? And they played 2 Guiding Touches already. I'm pretty sure this is good. I'm pretty sure we just win even if they have the perfect hand. Like... Okay. I guess I deny back? Or do I naturalist back? I'm pretty sure we saved the deny. Pretty sure. If they're denying this... They're dead anyway. Yeah, they're just dead 6 ways to Sunday, right? Wow. Just dead. Star shaping? Not enough. So the Ziggs... Wait. So the Ziggs have to go on which side? Let's just not attack with Talia, right? Just in case we fuck it up.
Their heartbeats quicken.
Oh, I guess we can. I guess we can Talia on the right, right?
What a great day!
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I do think we want to unleash energy, huh? Maybe? Like, you get to the point in the game where Shapestone doesn't do anything. Shapestone's good on, like, turn 2 or 3, but then falls off, huh? It does feel really good with 0 mana Sundisk. It actually feels. I don't think this would ever be like a Sivir Akshon like meta deck, but it feels like the deck plays, right? Honestly, maybe Rite of Arcane is kind of bad. Is Ziggs better than the deck than Xerath? I mean, did you watch the last game? Like, okay, I mean that's kind of a meme, but not a meme. Sorry, that's kind of overly direct. Like there's just a Xerath deck is just a different deck, right? Like Xerath deck is more controlling, and you probably want to play the Arsenal and stuff. We could play Xerath. You know what? I could see Xerath being better than Akshon, but I really like our 4-drops. These have felt perfect, right? This puts pressure, and this gets value, and sets up combo turns. We can try it out. I'm down to just cut Shapestone. Makes us weaker early game. Wastewalker's been fine. Wastewalker's like a bad Ziggs, right? When it comes to like the Talia combo, but the fact that it's bugged, or maybe bugged, means it's really weird. Oh, it would have been level 3? Xerath would have been level 3 last game? Really? There's no way it would have been level 3, right? Well, okay, I see what you're saying. If you... No, I think it only counts once. If you like Hourglass, a Xerath, and then Talia, only one counts as leveling up. Because it's confusing, but how level up works is like leveling up something levels up everything everywhere, right? So I don't think it actually works that way, but that's actually a sick idea. If that actually worked that way, there would definitely be like a Sun Disc Xerath Talia deck, right? Yeah. Actually, wasn't this bugged right? There was some bug with the Sun Disc right when it was released, where that was that way. So maybe that's why people think that. But we fixed that, I think. This deck's kind of a vibe. Yeah, maybe we don't want Shape Stone at all. But I do think that like mana, we're getting to the point where the deck is really clunky. And I don't want to cut. I literally don't want to cut Akshan because it's a 2-mana 2/2, or Shape Stone because it's a 1-mana drop. Is there another 1-drop we can play? Right, there's Dune Keeper, and there's Basai Reaper. And there is, maybe, I was actually toying about Exhaust. So if we play Chemist, we lose the Sun Disc in Genis, so I don't think we can do that. This has felt fine, right? I kind of want to try a second Unleash just for science. Renekton? Yeah, Renekton could be okay. I think that Renekton, like, in some sort of vulnerable pump deck. Do I want Rite of Arcane for... I always ask me this, and the answer is always no. You kind of don't want to rely... You don't want to sack your Sun Disc to Rite of the Arcane, right? You want to sacrifice it to Desert Naturalist, basically. Hey, attack. Herald with no champs. Classic. Rock Bear actually isn't bad. Alright, opponent stopped all of our aggression there. So, do I want to Rock Bear now? I guess we don't have to, because we're not going to have attack token on 6, right? So we can do it next round. Yeah, let's Rolling Sands. Do we pass or attack? I'm pretty sure we just attack. They play like a Tavern Keeper or something. Be a little awkward. I want to get these down so that my Herald is online. Maybe we just don't play the Hibernating Rock Bear, honestly. Wow. Excuse me? There's no world where we ever play anything here, right? They just had full spell mana, didn't do anything. Let's play... They're in a weird spot. If they play anything, I can use Waking Sands. So I think we want a soft commit. Okay. So let's just kill that. Alright, do I Golden Ambassador or do I Hibernating? I think we Ambassador, right? Ooh, big Akshan. I'm not sure if that was a great use of resources, but this gives a lot of tempo. And I'm not sure if they play that many sweepers, so... Overall, feeling okay about my spot. Yeah, see, we're getting to the point where it feels really nice to have Unleash Energy, right? As opposed to, I
do not break rules.
I bend them slightly. If they attack, I will block, just for board space. Kind of hilarious.
These old eyes still see far and clear.
Do I just replace the Warlord's Palace? Honestly? Oh, no, I should replace this, right? Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Kind of hoping they attack.
Find your own.
Okay. Love to see it. God, I'm tempted to block with Akshan, just so like, because we're never leveling this up. AoE is spooky. So I think we do this. Avalanche? Oh, the box. Okay. I don't really care so much about that, to be honest. Another unleashed energy. Okay. Pretty sure we just take our good attack. And if there's an unleashed energy, if they try to like vengeance, we have like this or something, we have lethal, right? I just have no other good plays. Like Waking Sands just walks into Avalanche, right? I can kill next round. I'm not in a rush to kill now. It's a whale. That's 17. I'm pretty sure I pumped the Akshan, right? We care more about saving the Akshan and progressing the land warlord's horde. Palace, sorry, the palace. Alright, this hibernating rock bear probably should have went down at one point. But it just never has. It's been kind of funny. I think we rock Hopper. Because we're gonna draw a few here? Okay, we really just want a Talia or Ziggs to end the game, right? Could be really nice. Avalanche. Yeah, this is unfortunate. So there was an Avalanche. Do I save the Akshan? I can use the Hourglass, which is currently not really doing anything. Here. And if they have another ping, we have Unleashed Energy. And then we just play a Rockhopper.
If it's made of sand, I can light it.
And if they play any units, we play Herald. While they play nothing? Such a weird... I almost want to just play Herald as a 4/4. It doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. So when Akshan is summoned, this is going to go down to 1, right? Okay. Pretty good draw. We probably have lethal on the open here, right? We can replace the Preservarium, kill Roiling Sands.
Athena, you gotta see this new board.
Little busy now, Summy.
It really sucks. I would love it if this activated Akshan, right? But it doesn't. So to be fair, I think it shouldn't, because I think that Akshan is already versatile enough, right? If Akshan also, you know, made it so that every landmark deck needed to play him, then that would be kind of a problem. So I don't actually have lethal here, so maybe we play the Herald. And Ruination is a little scary. Yeah. If they Ruination, we have 14 damage off of 5/2 Unleashed Energy and make another 5/2. So I think we Magus. Oh god. I mean, we just hope they don't have Ruination.
The world won't save itself, you know.
We could like kind of beat a Ruination? Maybe? By just playing a Naturalist on the Warlord's Palace? Yeah. Yeah, I think I used my I think I was just too quick this game to use my... Oh, we don't get the auction. Oh, I should have leveled up auction. Oh god. Alright, well. Now we're just dead. Yeah, I guess I should open. That was really bad. I mean, it's kind of weird. It's so weird. When you play against a bad deck like this, like it almost feels more likely they have Ruination in it. Does that make sense? Now we're just like totally lost, kind of. I could still win, I guess. No attacks. I guess I play the Rockhopper. Let them trade. They always have all the... Well, that's the thing, is like, when you have not that much interaction, like, it's better to have a Ruination. But I'm pretty sure we can just win by playing it slower. The problem was I forgot that I didn't level up the auction, which hurt a lot of my inevitability, you know? Another Naturalist. We could have lethal here if their hand is pretty bad. Ash? Okay, I don't care about that. They could have another box or a Thresh, but like, this is my last turn to try to kill them, I think, before they start maybe playing like Rekindlers and stuff like that. Yeah, we're going really wide. This is actually lethal. This beats one Vengeance, actually. It's a box. Oh wait, this beats a box. Well, if they have not like a Vile Feast or a Flash Freeze or another Ash or another box, so yeah. Not looking hot, but this does do lethal damage. But the fact that they block the 2/4 means they almost certainly have something else. Oh, we got there. Let's go. Okay. Played poorly, get rewarded. Yeah, nice. Yeah, somebody was mentioning maybe auction is bad. I don't know, though, because this specific game, I feel like if I had Natty drawn, if I had a Ziggs or a Talia, like, we would have won, right? And the auction wasn't, like, bad. Yeah, like, drawing 1/2/2 auction that gave us some late game, like, 1 2-mana 4/4 auction that gave us some late game did feel so good. Wow, so the deck feels a lot better with Unleashed Energy and Rite of Negation now. Just having some more, like, fat protection. Herald of the Magus is still a little bit awkward, but I think 1 is probably still correct. Going through Masters with this mono deck? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we've beaten... What's interesting is I feel like we've beaten the meta decks we've played, right? We beat Lee Sin, and it was like Dove Lion playing it, who's like a great player, so it wasn't like one of those like Lee Sin players who doesn't know what they're doing. We beat Ari Kennen. It was like, you know, I can't remember what happened, but it seems like I don't know. That was maybe kind of like we got lucky on that one, but if you give me some time to tune this deck, I think we can make it, you know, a little bit stronger. I feel like the ratios are a bit off, you know? This feels like a good curve, though. Feels like a good curve. Another reason to have auction. Treasure Seeker?
I don't need rules to know good from bad.
So Mono Fiora. Getting free strike triggers with Akshan is good. If there's a Fiora here,
They would fall by
we just pass because we have unleashed energy. They probably don't attack, but that's fine because we can just go wide, right? I think we want to play Ziggs just for the most possible damage.
Time to bust out some combustion.
The oasis of the dawn.
Okay. It's actually annoying because that blocks pretty well. Okay. Fiora is getting a little bullied, but it seems like they're going to play it patiently. And if they do that, we probably lose. No attack. I don't love attacking with these non-quick attack 2-1s into Fiora, but... I'm getting a lot closer to the palace. Quicksand? Okay, so I need to be careful here. My Akshan is actually a -2 attack, I believe. So we just say okay.
I can't wait to see what this one does.
I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Sorry, everybody. I think we're just freaking dead here. Well, actually, they're at 11. We might be able to present lethal next round. Hopefully we draw more spells, right? We just want spells. That's not a spell. Riposte. It's a Fiora's Riposte. So if we get rid of this Fiora, they might have no Fioras left. God, I really wish... Do we draw one wild here? Ancient Hourglass would be so good here, but we just don't have it. A bit unfortunate, if you ask me. We could maybe lethal, though. Next turn.
Too easy.
Is Renekton good? It's just not... Our champions are doing so much work already that I don't think Renekton is good. Like here. Okay, we just play all of our cards. Hope they have no units or whatever. Gonna play all of our units out. Try to win. Oh, please single combat me. See what happens. Golden Ambassador. I really wish I could Waking Sands. So maybe what I should... Oh, I messed up, right? I should have, like, not played the Rockhopper so that I could play one Waking Sands, right? I messed up, yeah. I don't think right helps us. I think we want, like, Shaped Stone or Absolver or something. So if we draw Akshan off the Ambassador, we might be able to win. So let's try it. Okay, we drew a Talia. I mean, we have lethal next round. But I don't think we have lethal this round. Rally? Oh, the Palace. We're so close, but so far. Oh, we don't have any Akshans left, huh? Yeah, I don't have one. Correct. Correct. There's no way they don't have a Concerted or something, right? What sucks is this is one short of lethal. So we gotta put one more damage in play? Do we pass and let them attack us? Fudge. I really want a Waking Sands, right? But I can't. And when they block, they're just not going to attack me back. If I wait for them to attack... I mean, I do die to Concerted, but maybe I beat like a single? Would I get one more damage in? Ay, we just needed one more damage, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. I think we lose. Alright. I hope it's like... I hope it's a single. And not a concerted. And then we actually survive. So... They have to block, right? They have Spell Shield. So they should be fearless. This is just killing, though. This is just killing. Still killing. Wait, who wins? We win. Quicksand. Oh my god. So we lose, huh? Dude, these quicksands are disgusting. I mean, we lose to Sharpside or single here. Oh, we can put them to 3. Tough. Or Chain Vest. We lose, or Exhaust. We lose to literally everything. GG. I feel like that actually, considering we didn't draw any, we only drew 1 spell, it actually seemed really close to us just lethaling them. Yeah, it was a good try. I think we did everything we could. The only thing we could have done is tried to play... We could have tried to play our Roiling Sands to go 1 deeper. Hourglass? Yeah, I think Hourglass is quite good. I think you would play 3 Hourglasses, Pushby, but you just can't because it's not the kind of card you really want to see like until later in the game. Alright, we really want Ziggs. Ziggs is like how we win this matchup. We should mulligan to get Ziggs. I think we do keep a Bomber Twins, just because it puts good pressure on. Our hand is pretty stainsy.
Hide for a moment, run forever.
So, Bomber Twins is better against Gohard. Rockhopper is better against Ahri. The problem with Rockhopper is I feel like the Mourned plays around it really nicely. Because they can, like, play the Mourned and then recall the Mourned, and then the Rockhopper is sad. So I think we want to play this before we have a really strong attack later in the game.
Wild hearts should run free.
Because, like, yeah, if we play Rockhopper, they just don't play this. They let me attack, or they Gohard it, and then they play the Mourned, and those are all pretty bad outcomes, I think. There's the Droplet. Yeah, we're in frickin' trouble here. We are in trouble. I'm gonna wait for them to recall before I play Rockhopper. I could play the Roiling Sands, but I want to get pressure on board. Hopefully they don't have a Gohard. But if they do, it's not the end of the world.
The others seem to wish it so. I possess the secrets of King Fu.
Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in freaking trouble. They've got 2 champs in play. Before even Wayfinder's down, and we don't have any champs. Which normally I don't really care about such things, but when playing in such a good deck, it's just gonna be tough. Because we're losing the Wayfinder here. So I'm pretty sure we're supposed to just play Endless Devout. Seedling is also really good against us here. Everything's good against us here. What can you do? Okay, that's not a Wayfinder, so that's pretty strong. I think, actually, in these situations, I don't mind losing the 3-2. Nah, this is better, right? It's one of those things, if there's a self-recall on the Kennen here, then it's better to hook this way, right? Just to get this off the board. Nah, I think we do it like this. I don't know. I don't know how to play the game. Did we just take actions at random? Talia is super behind as well. So we gotta get Unraveled Earth down. I guess you just kind of have to draw Naturalist in this matchup since it's sort of like... It is like Wayfinder, but you get more stats. Oh, so this trade ended up being good. And they're using a Kennen here. Okay. I am totally cool with that. I guess I don't mind blocking with the Sarcophagus. Let's do it this way. I realize they can bounce stuff back to hand, but I actually want to just start leveling up Talia. Like, I want to go Bomber Twins into Preservarium. Let's block. It dies to go hard, but I'm pretty low already. Let's see what we get off the Bomber Twins. Ripper's Bay. It's a 1-mana landmark. It's a 1-mana landmark. Okay. I do think we Preservarium. Actually, now we can't Talia. Okay, well now we can. Okay. It's so back and forth. It's crazy. I guess I don't want to Talia the Preservarium. I'd rather Talia on the Sarcophagus. So maybe what we do is we Naturalist first. I kind of like that play. Talia's good though because it attacks for a lot. But like, I would expect a Homecoming to come down at some point. We basically have to not die next round and try to kill the round after that. And this just walks into a Homecoming, right? They Homecoming the Talia. This, and it's just bad. Attacking isn't awful. I think we're never going to get these out of our hand if we don't do anything now. I can also Waking Sands here for tempo. Pretty sure we're lost though. Like Sign-In is insane. Allegiance is insane. Okay. Go hard. Not actually that insane. Okay. Another Kennen spell. So I actually think I Shapestone to get the drop off the board. Even though that's worth 2 damage, I think that, like, getting an elusive unit that draws cards off the board is pretty good. Do we ever kill? Do we ever kill here? No, right? We need a Ziggs. All these Talias are not it.
I possess the secrets of Kinku.
Okay. Alright, doesn't seem that good. Then again, I don't have other plays. Maybe just pass? Because Talia does block kind of nicely. The right never works, right? Because there's Nopify, they already denied. They could have another Ari, they could have a Twin Disciplines. Do we ever kill them on our turn? They could have a Homecoming, actually. That would be disgusting. If they Homecoming this and bounce the Talia. But I have so few units in my hand that I don't feel as if that is even that good. I could also Talia the Sarcophagus next turn and then write it, one of them, right? Pretty difficult. Pretty difficult turn. We need to just block everything. Let's do this. I don't think I can kill next turn, so I'm gonna try to prevent damage here. Do I die to Twin? I don't really understand Ari, so... I mean, I do, but you know what I mean, like... I guess we die to Twin. They need to... Oh, if that's the case, then I should... Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, I should, right? Because I don't die to Twin if they have to use it for health, right? But yeah, we are now just dead to Twin. I do see it now, at least. It definitely does. Because we don't have any elusive blockers, right? So yeah, I guess we should, right? Though realistically, we can't kill on our next turn anyway, right? I mean, if they Twin, they always pre-commit it, right? I also don't know how Ari works. Yeah. Yeah. You just take Ari's power and you multiply it by the number of elusives, basically. Is the best way to simplify it. So blocking does seem pretty futile. Like, I feel like we're dying next round no matter what anyway. But I don't have anywhere close to lethal. But I kind of want... whatever. They just skip block. Who knows? Do I ever do 19 next turn? Probably not. I mean, it's pretty... It's weird. I feel like we're dying next turn anyway, so blocking does little to nothing. So the plan is basically to just Talia and then try to kill. Yeah, maybe we should block. It gives them more marks too, so it's not like it's just strictly good to do that. Pretty sure we're dead, right? I mean, I guess technically it's just weird because I know that they can't have nothing. I'm like, oh, they could have nothing, but all the cards that they could have kill me, right? Like, they either have some forms of elusives or interaction. Okay, actually, if they have only concussive palms, we can still win. Okay, that actually worked. They have another Ari? They have a pack your bags, okay. Yeah, GG. So, they could have still had a Twin Disciplines, but maybe we should have went for the Ari kill. Yeah, I think we do block. I think we do block, actually. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things we're just losing so hard. But I don't really think it makes that much of a difference. What's weird is I feel like Rockhopper is kind of not great. But you need to play something on turn 2. Alright, I think we got another 40 minutes of the stream. We're not on Quicksand, but maybe we should be. Because it seems like our deck is actually good against control. So maybe we can actually afford to play Quicksand, you know? Let's full maul. They got the Chow. Oh no. I think we play this. There's a world where Preservarium is a tighter play. Let's open. I mean, if they have White Flame here, this can't be a winnable matchup, right? This feels so rough already. I think the plan is some sort of combo, though, right? So I actually don't hate drawing the Hourglass. Like, if we can get multiple Ziggs in play and kill them in, like, one round. Oh, so this just counters, like, strike spells? So I think it's worth. I think it's worth. Shyvana? Okay. Consider me still alive. Confront. Okay, I don't actually care about that. So, do I want to kill Shyvana? Or do I want to kill the White Flame that has Challenger? I think I want to kill the Shyvana. Kill White Flame? Yeah, maybe that's right. Just because it has Challenger, it's going to be super annoying in general to deal with. Oh? Oh, right is interesting. So I think I still kind of set up here. We could maybe win with a Herald of the Magus if we then Ancient Hourglass, right? I think I just play a Rockhopper.
Would you look at this place?
Do we attack with our 2/2? So if they have Sharp Sight, we can kill that, right? It's +3/+3. No, we barely kill it. This lets them pale here. Okay, they're just gonna gem. That's fine. I like getting the damage in. But yeah, this is tough. Maybe, I don't know, it's weird, because the Shyvana, like, levels up. So it's really hard for me to... It's really hard for me to figure out what's better, if that makes sense. They both seem pretty good. I think we Herald. I think we Herald, right? Like, I could Talia and make a bunch of landmarks, but it doesn't seem that good. The no challenge to force me to cast something first. Okay, opponent is a freaking gamer. Opponent knows LOR mechanics well. Basically, by not challenging, like, I now have to block and cast, right? So, I don't hate the Hourglass. We can just press OK, but then what do we Hourglass? I guess we wait. We could draw Ziggs. There's a lot. We do this for mana efficiency. Just play the Unraveled Earth. If Chain Vest, okay. Yeah, Pantheon's a problem. Everything's a problem, y'all. Everything's a freaking problem. Everything is an absolute problem. But I think we do Talia and we go after the Screeching Dragon, right?
They are my people, and I am theirs.
We win these? Our deck doesn't really do anything.
It's a bad winner.
Sometimes it does. We didn't draw Ziggs. I feel like my plan of predicting and keeping this relied on us drawing Ziggs. They're gonna concerted. Oh, they're gonna rally. Oh, they're gonna rally, huh? Let's start with this. If they remove Talia, these don't resolve, so they should absolutely, like, concerted, right? Oh, they're at 4? Excuse me? Wait. If we just draw Ziggs, we can win, right? They have a strike spell. I actually think we don't Ancient Hourglass. Because this is a very efficient turn for them to use a strike spell. I'd much rather use this when I've got more threats, right? The problem is they can develop like a Taric or something, or they can develop a Pantheon here if I don't. And the Talia's not even lethal anymore. Alright, my friendship has ended with Talia. They don't have they also have challengers, so they can just retake. I keep thinking this has Overwhelm because I'm so used to Zenith Blade. But I like this. Yeah, we just let it go. I don't care. That does nothing. That doesn't do anything. I think we Preservarium, though, to try to get deeper to find Ziggs. All we want is a Ziggs. If we draw a Ziggs, I'm feeling okay. Oh, well, Talia's not bad either. Pass? This pass is a little loose. Yeah. They can't rally anymore. I'm pretty sure I have to Talia now, though. Because I might just die to Pantheon. Like, if Pantheon gets Scout, I need Talia as, like, a blocker, right?
I told you I would beat you.
You cheated. I want a rematch.
Okay, I draw a blocker. That's actually super nice in case of a rally. Oh, there's no rally mana this turn. What am I freaking talking about?
Out of my way.
So we just draw Ziggs, right? Am I not mistaken? The plan is to draw Ziggs. There's no way I Hourglass.
All rocks erode eventually.
Okay, whatever. Maybe they Sharp Sight on the Pantheon and then we Hourglass? Oh, we don't know what keywords there's gonna be. Okay, so now... do we Hourglass? The fact that this is tough means what? It means that I still can't kill a Talia next round. And it's not vulnerable either. Pretty sure we just save it. Keywords aren't real. I mean, if they get Lifesteal, they probably win. They only get 5 keywords, though. And we can beat Lifesteal. If we draw a Ziggs, we can still beat Lifesteal. I can kill a Talia. It's actually really hard to kill a Talia because this has Tough, right? That's why it's hard for me to kill a Talia. So now it's interesting. Playing this plays around Rally, but then I have less mana to combo. Oh, this is vulnerable still. Oh, it's vulnerable still. I'm pretty sure we don't play it. Because there's a world where we want to, like... We want to, like, Unraveled for one more card. We draw a lot of cards here. Okay, Unleash Energy is good. Anything that gives health is good. I mean, another single is gonna do it, though, right? Do I ever play a second Overwhelm unit? Yeah, I should have played this. That was atrocious, by the way. That was absolutely atrocious. I don't think it really changes our outs to play it now, though. Yeah, if we play this, this beats Concerted, I believe. This beats Concerted. Opponent might have Panspell. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I messed this up, obviously. I didn't realize these were still vulnerable. It happens. I'm pretty bad at playing decks that I have never played. I feel like when I play decks that I play a lot, I can play at really top level, but this is a bit difficult, yeah. I'm pretty sure we still develop, because then we beat a Concerted.
Further. Bingo.
So do we beat a Concerted? Single. Okay, I think we can beat that, right? It's 10 damage. So there could be another single or like a Hush or something. Does it make sense to even pump this further? Or do we just go for the Overwhelm win? I have to pump this 3 times. 1, 2. This doesn't seem right? 3. Yeah, I'm 1 mana short of this being lethal now. Yeah, now any Sharp Sight just gets me. Guiding Touch. Yeah. Okay, I mean, so we never win this. Or maybe we would have. I can't even tell. I can't even tell. Oh, it isn't GG though. I can kill these. What the hell is happening? Okay. So I think we don't challenge. To leave the vulnerable in play? Did they mess up then? It feels like I should have lost there. Okay.
Find your own.
We blocked this.
Find your own.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. So now we need to make sure we don't lose to Rally. I've got this, so we're good. Let's just play this.
This is ours.
Akshan is nice. That doesn't do anything, right? I'd rather save this for like a Concerted. Actually surprised they played that. I guess if they play that, it gives Pantheon another keyword, right?
Go Sizzle cooks to kill. You know how it is.
They can't even attack. Let's play the Overwhelm.
In and out.
Raise those banners!
What did I just do?
Vengeance with a smile.
What just happened? I mean, we won that because we never played into the single that they had multiples of, actually. Even though, like, even though we, like, kind of maybe punted on the Talia turn, like, I feel like we played it well enough so that they weren't just completely beating us, including, like, trading off the Shyvana and everything early on. Maybe we do want one Quicksand. Like, every time I have a right in my hand, it feels really good to have, like, a blowout card when my board is full of shitty units. One Akshan does feel fine. That was the one of the lore games, yeah. Yeah, we took down an 11-12 tough White Flame Protector, which was nuts, right? Honestly, Rite of Arcane, it's weird to cut interaction because we have so little, but I feel like Rite of Arcane, like, if you only have one damage spell in your deck at slow speed, it's just so counterable. Like, everything stops this. Like, even Notify, when I try to kill a Zoe with this, stops it. So I think honestly, now that we have more Landmark Sacrifice with Unleash Energy, I think one Quicksand would be nice. I'd much rather draw one right, one Quicksand, than one of each. Oh yeah, like MTuck is like writing a novel about all the ways that I could get lethal there, like sure. I mean... yeah. The fact that we had a 5-2 in our hand that we could have given... They had 2 Overwhelm units, like there was a lot of things we could have done. For sure. I think we mulligan the Bomber Twins. What? Was that funny? I guess that was kind of funny. But also, now that we know their hand was single Guiding Touch, like, we could just say a million different things, right? Because at the time, I was mainly trying to play around Concerted, since that was a single point of... That was a single point of failure, if that makes sense. Like, Concerted was just always beating us. So I wanted to make sure that we at least beat that. They don't really have a good attack here. Maybe just with the vulnerable. Oh, what? Excuse me? Okay. Why not attack? I don't know, Mystic Shot or something, maybe? Maybe it's fine, honestly.
It was important, they should have built it better. Where there's a rock, there's a rock.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really, I'm just saying I don't really care. Like, I'm sure that there was a way to play that game. Well, I think we send the Endless Devout, right? Or do we just use it to block? This is fine. Does suck we didn't get vulnerable on this, but it's just stats.
The sun is shining. We
Wow, all of this would be quite nice if I actually had a champion, huh?
watch out for the rock dudes, you maniac!
I really hope they attack. I would love to just block into this. I think we just are in trouble here, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got 3 Ziggs, 2 Golden Ambassadors. Like, that's kind of as much as I can, and 2 Preservariums. But yeah. I don't even know if Ziggs would be good here, to be honest. I'm thinking about just writing this. I actually think that is fine, right? Just play another Rock Hopper. Whatever. We have a lot of damage on our open. Maybe we end up just like smorking them down. Okay. We're out of landmarks though.
Magic stops with me.
Oh wow. Oh wow, is that so? Magic stops with you. I think we Absolver this. They're taking a lot of damage here. Like, the problem with Absolver here, like, I don't want them to be able to play a 6-mana spell this turn. So we have to disrupt that in some way. Maybe the Unleashed Energy is better, actually. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Do it this way. If there's a Mystic, we have to play the other one anyway. There could also just be a Lux's Barrier. But I actually don't mind this. The reason I don't mind this is because if they're not playing a unit this turn, I can play the Taliyah, right? What sucks though about this is now I can't kill the Lux, right? Which is fine. This is fine. Kill that, sure. So, I think I have to Taliyah and not kill the Lux. Yeah, I know, but I think I have to do it this way. Because I just need landmarks for Herald and Wright and stuff. Okay. Unfortunate. Wait, do I lose a mana gem actually? Puts me at 7 next turn. I guess we can lose a mana gem. These Rolling Sands, though, yeah. I don't know. We can draw, like, another, like, Unleashed Energy or whatever. Honestly, the Herald has been hit or miss. I think if we want to play the Herald, we have to play Ancient Prep. Okay, that was a good draw. That was a good draw. So if we had one more mana, we could Absolver here. Which is pretty sad, right? I don't want to lose the Taliyah to like a Sharp Sight. But yeah, these don't really scare me, right? The open attack does a lot of damage. I think we can pass. Because if they do anything, then maybe we can attack, but they're not going to tap below 2. But these units don't really scare me. And we can go Herald, maybe, if they play another unit. They might open attack me. Okay, this is huge. Pull with Devout. Yeah, no. Wow, you were right. Wait, I'm playing like crap, huh? If I pull with the Devout, the 6/6, then Talia can attack. And Sharp Sight doesn't stop me, and they take a lot of damage. That was pretty bad. Pretty sure we're probably going to be able to kill soon, though. Hopefully.
Everywhere I go, the light follows.
Okay.
We'll save Demacia from magic.
Demacia doesn't
Okay.
need saving.
I don't think we ever die here.
This roots out magic. Steal over sorcery.
So I have another Ziggs, actually. So I think blocking here is actually fine. Right? They like Mystic Shot or something. Okay. Dang. I think we allow this, right? Pretty sure.
More to life than blowing stuff up? Nope.
Do we? Fudge. If they have a maybe they have a Thermo Beam and they're trying to get this too, and then we play Ziggs. Okay. Quicksand. Oh, could have used that last turn. All right. Technically lethal here. Yeah, the turn we didn't attack with Talia and Endless Devout was honestly absolutely atrocious, right? Okay, so we pump this. So, if they had Mystic Shot, they would have played it. Putting this here is one more damage. But I'm pretty sure we just play this to play around Mystic Shot. Right? And our Ziggs doesn't die. And we beat Mystic Shot. Yeah. Because they have no fast spells other than Mystic Shot, right?
Don't worry. I brought my own fireworks.
This deck's kind of gas, actually. Maybe we should play one more Ancient Prep. I've actually been feeling like... Have y'all seen that? Like, it feels like my Herald and my Talia are much less likely to be leveled now that we've cut them. And I think that one is... I don't think one is ever going to be bad. Oh, they could have back-to-back, you're right. But I couldn't beat a back-to-back there. Maybe we do cut the Waste Walker. Honestly, the card that feels bad is Endless Devout. The only nice part about Endless Devout compared to Waste Walker is that it like helps you level up your stuff too. You want to try the deck now? It's going pretty well, I would say. Oh, so this is a matchup where having Quicksand is so much worse. I'm going to keep the Preservarium because it's a slow match. Well, actually, I think this might be wrong because we could lose the Catalyzer here now because we don't have a 2-drop. I guess I play this because if they go Group Shot into Catalyzer... Okay, go hard. we can actually block. Yeah, keeping the Preservarium, I think, was pretty foolish. Okay, we've got Akshan into Endless Devout. Seems like a pretty reasonable curve against a control deck. Don't think we block. Yeah, I mean, Devout's going to be nice here. So what's nice here is we're guaranteed to draw Taliyah or Ziggs, right? Attack. Okay, they can Vile Feast this or whatever. I don't really care. So if they have a Vygar here, we're kind of terrified, right?
All of this is ours.
Okay, that's a really yeah, it's kind of a weird time to do that. Like, I'm kind of happy with that. If we don't draw right, though, okay, that's good.
History is whatever.
I don't really want to run the Ziggs out into Vengeance Minimorph. How many days to rank reset? How many days until rank reset? Like 9 or something? 10?
Sing me the song of the rock tubes.
I wonder if I played this wrong. I wonder if the way I need to play this is to always have Roiling Sands in play so that they can't play Vygar. Right? Yeah, I mean, that's always happening. Maybe I just fight through all the darknesses. Play a Ziggs this turn. Bomber Twins. Oh, we're so dead. I guess they haven't stilted yet.
Cute, Viggs.
They haven't done stilted yet, huh? Yeah, I feel like I should have unraveled Earth at some point, right? No, you don't ever level up the Sun Disc. Pretty sure we're just locked out. You're gonna get rank 1 the minute it comes out. Yeah, if you're the first one to play a game when the patch comes out, you can get rank 1 fast. My memory's inaccurate? Well, it wasn't actually memory. I was actually thinking, like, okay, we can play Ziggs to deny them in a darkness here. Kind of nice.
Let's see what it can really do.
Don't worry, boss. It goes to 11.
I mean, they're at 14. We're gonna just pump. Taliyah's kind of good. If I Taliyah the Palace, we'll be getting 2 palaces on the open attack, maybe? Maybe there's hope. I would love to see a Vengeance. Anything that spends a bunch of mana, like, just get it out. Oh, wow. Well, still taking 5. And we Taliyah. We're out of space, though. We always be out of space, huh? I think we do this. And then I'm pretty sure we Preservarium, but I'm trying to figure out what we delete. Okay. Okay. We got the level up on Taliyah, so that means Absolver is gonna be good. Like, underneath any Minimorph or anything like that. We can replace the Preservarium this round. We can't put the palaces off.
Keep your distance.
I kind of want to block.
Stand back.
I kind of want to block. Thinking is like, now they have to just darkness it anyway. What's up, Nick? What up, what up, what up? It is a Ruben stream. They do happen. So our plan here is to hope they don't have units and just go super wide. And draw cards. So I think we want to predict off top. Go for, we want a pump spell, right? Easy skip. Then we replace that, we kill this, we make a full board of 5/2s, and we really fuck them up. Okay. Maybe I replace that? Kill this? I'll do it this way.
Thought there was something good to see.
Pretty weird turn, but you know. They have all spells in hand, we might actually win. If they've got like a 2/2 that makes them a darkness, like that's probably enough. Yeah.
Ugh, this girl is heavy.
The box. Okay. Draw one wild. Okay, there's the Absolver. I don't think they don't normally play Ruination, right? So we can we predict draw here? Can we afford to predict draw one time? Or do we have to make 5/2s? Ah, fuck this. Fuck this person. Taste it. I mean, this is just actually beating a lot of things, right? Like, even a double whale, I think we beat. Even like a Dawning Shadow, Darkness. Well, let's see what it is. Is it 2 whales? Okay. No blocks? Wow. Opponent is just ready to taste it. Okay. So unfortunately, they still have 5 mana up. I'm pretty sure we pump this, and then we pump the Rock Bear, right? And then we're still losing to Pokey Stick, but we are maybe beating, I mean, at least we're beating nothing, I guess. That's what we're beating. Okay, we're beating nothing. We'll draw for right if we need to. There's gonna be one more thing. Oh, it's a stress defense. Oh, we got there. Nice. Nice. We're kind of smurfing. All right, maybe you just need three Rite of the Arcanes. I guess there are matchups where you just need 3 mana deal 4. I kind of want to try another Unleashed, actually. Seems like all these games where like we're trying to finish them, we just want Unleashed. Though drawing 2 Unleashed seems a little awkward. Alright, Bandle City Kindred. Okay. I see you, I see you. So I think I am going to try to keep the right against Kindred deck. Yeah, that's true. Unleash is always gonna be okay. I'm supposed to stop stream, but maybe we'll go at least until we lose. So I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we definitely Bomber Twins now. Hypothetical 5 of? Yeah, maybe. Ooh, the Devout's nice. Devout's always nice against control, but it is so slow. It always feels like it looks great on paper, but then is not, like, that amazing. I think we trade. Like, whatever. Actually, do we? Because I can block the Sentinel. But having no units in play might be good against Kindred, but this blocks an Elise. I don't know. I do not know at all. I'm pretty sure we want to go Devout, and just play it slow and steady. Oh, no attacks. Probably has something. Seems like it's always good to attack with Conk there. But I guess not. I guess it's not. So I need to be cognizant of Kindred here. I'm pretty sure I fire in. Force this trade. Get this off the board. I'm okay to take a turn off to just Rockfall Path here, basically. Oh. Well, we do kill that, right? They start just playing huge units. Probably a problem. And then we can Path. I actually don't hate Rockhopper here. Yeah, you're right. Opening Rockhopper was better. Okay. Wow, that is the most mana inefficient thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright. Respect. Yeah, I guess I could have opened Rockhopper. I didn't want to play Rockhopper because I didn't want this to become a 3-3, but I guess it didn't really matter, right? Oh, I should have played Rockfall Path, huh? Well, now this makes this play a little awkward, which is nice. We still can play Rockfall Path. I just have nightmares of, like, this, them trading off everything, and this hitting nothing. Guru Sentinel. Okay. Go this way. We have 3 fearsome blockers now. So, I kind of think we should Hourglass, right? It's so many landmarks, and it denies a lot of value. Not the greatest play ever, but I think because we have 2, it's probably right. Probably. Not sure if it is for sure, but... Oh, and we draw Ziggs. Okay. Okay. Can I play... Do I play Ziggs just into, like, Vengeance? I've got the Hourglass, so I think it's fine. And now they can't play a unit because I level up Ziggs, right? Magic Online Championship Series. Very specific question. Faceless Casual, did you, So, I'm pretty sure we challenged this with something we don't really care about, right? Honestly, the end round looks kind of good here, right? The problem is we have no plays next round if we do nothing. So I'm pretty sure we got a pressure.
Oh, dancing partner.
Gotcha. Oh, they're just taking huge damn here. I guess they're gonna play the Yordle Captain. Yeah, see, we're dealing 7 to their Nexus, but we're allowing them to play Yordle Captain. Probably fine, but... Get this down. What's nice is we can burst out the we can burst the Restored Devout out of their sarcophagus, which is pretty nasty. Akshan? Oh, they get to see our hand here, which is a little bit unfortunate,
The other way.
I would say. Okay, they're popping off. We can almost kill them though. I really want to unleash Spirit my Ziggs here. What is going on with these attacks? Captain is crazy. It's really not. It literally just doesn't do anything most of the time. Honestly. Surprised to hear you say that. I feel like it is a very overrated card. Because just vanilla stats don't really do that much. I think it's good. Yeah, Metal Sonnet's right. It's a good card. It's just not like, you know, it's not like that strong.
Oh, sure, take your time. I love
This is so strange because I feel like they didn't prank me, which seems absurd, right? Why wouldn't you take a look at what's in my hand before you make this attack? Do they have like a black spear or something that they want to do with 3 mana, or are they just making a pretty big mistake? I think we just block this. I really do. Yeah. Okay. Wait, do I just hourglass this? Oh, I need more time. I'm roping because I'm going so slow. Oh, more time. Oh my god. Okay. This is better because we get to kill the Yordle Captain. Right.
Blowing stuff up.
So, do I just do this so I don't get pranked right now for 2 damage? Is that worth? I think it is, right? So, will I lose 2 damage from the Rockfall path? It is definitely better on Akshan, right? Because we get 1 more progress here. Maybe I hold it. Game is hard. Game is so hard. I'm pretty sure they just die next round. If I go all in. So what we do is, this is always lethal. Like Unleashed, 2 damage with Ziggs, and the Ziggs trigger is always lethal, right? Nice. Yeah, their attack was just, it was just bad. I mean, I think I was gonna win, but them just, I think their thinking was like, the Yordle Captain has vulnerable, so it's probably fine for me to attack, and they probably weren't expecting a 2 health buff, right? Because normally you have Shapestone, but... Nice. We're doing pretty well. What's crazy is we'd have, what, like 40 more LP if we didn't just AFK during that Iceborne Spiders game. This is feeling like a pretty good list. Yeah, Ziggs is quite good. I mean, it's just like, especially when you play against, like, Ziggs has been really good against, like, Ari Kennen, because they can't actually kill it. Like, if the Ziggs stays in play, you know, eventually you get the level 2, and it's kind of scary. And if you can give him Overwhelm, then he's kind of strong, right? This feels close. I'm not sure about, like, the spells. You know, obviously we've got a lot of, like, 1-of and 2-ofs, but there's a reason behind everything. And I think that 1 Akshan, I'm pretty confident that 1 Akshan, 1 Ziggs, 2 Talia is correct. How's it going? It's going well. It's going pretty well. I am over. I did hit 4 hours, so maybe it's time to take a break. But I do kind of, maybe I'll play until I lose still. So I just need to go grab some water and go to the restroom. But I'll be back. All right. I'm running low on energy to keep changing the deck. I do kind of want to experiment with a mono Shurima Xerath deck, though. I feel as though Xerath, you know, has his own merits. Honestly, maybe it's greedy. I've got a lot of 2 and 3 drops. I'm going to keep the Naturalist. I feel like against some sort of swarmy creature deck that has Poppy, I really want... Desert Naturalist on 4 seems like it should counter Poppy. So we're actually going to keep it. Really hope we draw a 2-drop. Kind of want to just curve out. Rockhopper would be super nice, obviously.
Quick hands make quick work.
Unraveled Earth is weird because I feel like it's kind of... It's one of those cards that's needed, but I've always found it to be bad. Like, sometimes it just, like, levels up a Talia from, like, 0, right? For instance. Oh, it's a Flame Chompers deck. Okay. Alright, maybe we might just die here. Our deck doesn't really deal with what's going on here that well, unfortunately. Brocannon, yeah. This is gonna be rough. I do have a Rite of Arcane for Poppy. If it's a Jinx, I guess I have Rite of Arcane for that too.
All right, team. Adventure.
So what's interesting here is... Is it ever better to just naturalist and like block everything? Oh, they can challenge the 5/4. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're dead. I guess we die here. There's like just no way we keep up, right? Kind of unfortunate, but so it goes. Oh, I guess we only take 6. I can go Unraveling Earth, pass. And I can Desert Naturalist to give me the widest possible board. Just Mystic Face, okay. Alright, I see you.
And I thought there was something.
It's one of those things where, like,
Hey, wake up, you hammer!
we probably have to not attack, but we're missing out on so much damage by not attacking. I'm pretty sure we don't attack. We don't have lethal next round, though, so maybe we attack and just deal with the fact that they're going to play a Poppy or something. Or, like, any elusive. Yeah, I think we have to attack. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to kill me next round, huh?
Her people.
Could really use, like, quicksand. Nope.
Smile. It's called gunplay. I see you.
The good news is we might kill them next turn. The bad news is actually, how can we kill next turn? I don't even really see how we could do that. We need to get overwhelmed somehow. So maybe I Golden Ambassador, try to find Akshan here. We're landmark starved? Yeah, I should have blocked with Devout. That's definitely true. I mean, I'm still learning, and also didn't really think about that since I'm tunneled on being dead here. I think we just play a Ziggs and bank. But yeah, I should have blocked with Devout. That was awful. That was atrocious. So we can't draw. I mean, I could play this, the Ambassador, and try to draw another Ziggs. That actually seems like the right play, right? Because I could go Akshan, Talia, level up a Talia. But they just block everything? Oh no, that's lethal, isn't it? Oh, is it? No, it's not. Because the Ziggs does 1, and then the Talia does some amount. I think we play the Ambassador. Because if we draw... Oh, we drew a Talia. I needed to draw Ziggs, obviously, is the plan. Okay, so they have one, like, dead card in their hand. Maybe Waking Sands. Talia was on 3, so we'd have to go Akshan into Talia. But I'm not even sure if I had enough space for that. I probably did. Electro Harpoon. Discarding the Tiny Spear? Probably. What I don't like about this is it reveals my hand a lot. I feel like it's probably better to have more mana open, right? And threaten more stuff. Oh, they can level Jinx now? Which I guess matters if they have another Jinx. Yeah. I really just, I had to draw the Zig spell. I mean, if I drew Zig spell, felt pretty good. What my chances of winning here.
I can't wait to see what this one does.
Okay, quick Xander bust here. Nope. Yeah.
They've never seen a contraption like this before.
What kind of mileage
I do have
thing is?
stop spell. Yeah. Unfortunate. Damn, that was really unimpressive. After their really fast start.
A little surprise for
Trundle Swain. That's the problem here, is we don't get like Pokey Stick, right? And we were just a little slow. Could I have threatened to kill? Like, I felt like I was so slow threatening to kill after they went to 7 health. Honestly, maybe Golden Ambassador is kind of bad. Because when you don't draw the thing you need, I mean, obviously that was like desperation. There's no way I could have killed them. They just like, well, they only, if I could have killed one Poro somehow, that would have been nice. I should have, my big mistake was not blocking with the sarcophagus. I do now want to play another game. But I think I'm going to call it there. Pretty good stream. Pretty good stream. I think the Unraveled Earth is bad. But how do you cut it is the question. Like, you need to somehow play more landmarks. Like, maybe you play Ancient Prep. Just to be a bit faster. Maybe you cut 1. Like, in those games where I drew 2, it was really bad. You don't think I level very well without it? I don't think so either. But you can replace it with Preservarium. You can replace it with another Hourglass. Like, you're not going to be leveling as fast. There are games where Talia just wins you, though. So I guess there is an argument for just playing them. And it is really good with Ziggs. Yeah, there's no way Unraveled Earth could be 2 mana. That is a statement I do not agree with. Like, it's already a good card. A 2 mana cantrip that creates 2 Roiling Sands? That would be insane. Once you go down from 3 to 2, it's just so... Yeah, it's just so different. Like, you can get it online early without sacrificing tempo. And cards that draw you cards are just dangerous. But yeah. I think I guess there's also, like, Roiling Sands is the kind of card that we need to be a little bit careful of, because sometimes playing against it is tough because you just can't play your units. But yeah, I'm going to call it. I actually, too, want to play more. But maybe I'll play next week before the reset. So let's go ahead and find... Who should we host here? Aren't that many English streamers right now. Bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate. All right, I'll see people later. GG's.